Hello everyone, and welcome in to our Act 2 finale of The Fifth Trumpet. And then there were two. The four former L Corp Department Heads and one of their team captains had no choice but to hunker down and catch their breaths. And, while hiding from the children of the web, they were approached by Kai's past lover, who agreed to assist them for Kai's sake and Kai's sake alone. An uneasy alliance formed. The six pushed on deeper towards the club, where they were confronted by a big sister of the middle, Pryor's ex-wife. Kai's past lover gave his own life so the five could escape, and at last, they reached the web, the heart of this project nestled deep in District 23's backstreets, and where Miix's brother awaits them on the throne. And managers, Abel rises from the throne he is on. His eyes are locked on you, Miix, but he is silent. Is there anything you would like to say to him?
There is a lot that where to begin? It's hard to think of what to say because so much time was spent leading up to this moment. And now they're here. There may have been official reasons, for the sake of the facility, for Pryor's business, for everything else. But for Miix, it was never about any of those things. It was never about any of that. She came here for one reason, and that was to see her older brother again. To help him, to apologize, to bring him back. Or to go with him and leave. As long as she could see him again, it doesn't matter. But now she's here and her throat feels like there's a lump. Her eyes mist up a bit. She hasn't seen him in so long. Ange hasn't seen her older brother Abel in so long. Memories, blood in memories of when they were children, growing up, of how Abel used to protect her, how they would cuddle in the gardens, drifting off to sleep for a little nap. How little Cain would try and cook up cookies for her big brother, and even if they were burnt, he would eat them with a smile. All of those memories keep flooding in, and then, as quickly as it began, they end. And she has to face reality. She has to face him now. Face the sin that she was guilty of so long ago. Abel. Her lips quiver, and a tear rolls down her cheek. I've missed you. Those are the first words she says to him. The first words uttered after so many days, weeks, months, years apart. Those are the first words that she says. And then, as if uncorking a bottle, the contents begin to pour out, and she says, I'm sorry. I didn't... I'm sorry, and I'm here. I'm here to make things right. I've missed you. I'm so sorry for what I did to you. I've been thinking about this for so long. And there's so many nights where I would sleep and I would see you and it would take me back to that day. And I'm so sorry. She seems to huddle up for a moment, her hands coming together as she fidgets around with her fingers. She seems unsure, her confidence gone, that steeled gaze is gone. Miix continues and says, I'm here. I'm here now. I want to make things right. Please come back with me. Or I'll go with you. I just... As she says the same words, she said to her chief butler back in J Corps, desperate to be reunited with her family again, she continues, I've done something horrible to you, and I can't take that back. And I know that you hate me because of it. I know that you're mad. I know that I did all this to you, but I want to make things right. I want to make things right with you. Whatever you need, I'll do it. Whatever you want, I'll do it. I promise. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please, I just want to be with you again. I don't want to fight you. I'm not gonna fight you. Let's please, you can come with us. I'll make things right. You can have your old job back. You can be in a place that's better. I want to. Please, I miss you. I miss you. Please, I'm sorry. Okay, Please, just say something. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to shout. I'm sorry. Please come back.
Miix.
Let's just leave this place, please.
As you plead with Abel, calling out to him, begging for him to leave this place with you, Abel is silent. He stands there, unmoving, unshaken by your words, before he speaks. Is that all you have to say? I've been waiting so long for this moment, and now it's finally come to me. You think I wanted to end up here, Kane? Sitting atop an abandoned throne? Hearing their voices in my head so loud all the time? Surrounded by people I knew didn't want me here and saw me as no more than a temporary replacement for the true heir? Not so different from back at the manor. We all knew you were Adam's favored child. You were the one to inherit the Leonis name, to take his place.
What are you? I didn't. But that's not. Well, Miix is shocked. She is shaking, unsure what to say. She is trying to produce words, but the only things that leave her lips are stammers and whimpers as she takes a step back, as she cowers away, shrinks at the bellowing of Abel's voice. I didn't. I'm sorry. I didn't mean.
Shut up, Kane! I can't stand you acting so presumptuous, acting like this is your fault, and apologizing to me. Don't be so self-important. Don't think so highly of yourself, like you are the only one this world revolves around. You have no idea the things I've had to do, the things I did to cement my place on this throne to ensure I would not be usurped. Not again. Never again. Like you did to me before in Lobotomy Corporation. Like what that machine did to me, or tried to do rather, had Firebird not intervened that day.
Miix, her eyes widen as she takes a deep breath and steps forward slowly, reluctantly almost, and she says, it's things are different. I'm not like that anymore. I'm not. I want to make things right. I don't want to hurt people anymore. I want to save them. I want to save you. I'll make things right.
Still trying to do that, Kane? You're still trying to cling to those childish delusions, that belief that you can save people, that you can make things right, when all you do is make them worse. It pisses me off to no end.
And Miix is in stunned silence.
And Miix, his glare is on you, piercing into you. There's this fire in his eyes. Before he turns, having to tear his gaze away, and looks to you, Prior. You, the one who sat on this seat before me. We worked together at L Corp, didn't we?
I have fond memories of you, Abel. You were a good man. You feel it. I'm not your enemy. I've given up the reins to Neo. You can have the throne. You can have the web. But don't do this. Don't give in to temptation. You'll end up like me. And trust me, that's not an enviable position to be in.
I don't want this throne, and I don't care for the reins to Neo. I know your subjects never wanted me here. I can tell. The moment you stepped back into this project, even if you don't want this seat, your loyal cattle praised your name and your return. If they couldn't have you, your son was the one they all wanted sitting here in my place. But he fled from here, and they were stuck with me as their ruler.
Here I thought you'd be wise enough to understand that the role of a leader is never one that you want. It's one that's thrust upon you. And when your subjects want someone better, you grow to become that man. You don't sit and stew in the fact that you're not. Take Miix's offer. Your sister is here to save you, Abel. If not from us, then yourself.
I don't need her saving. She's the reason I ended up here. She's the reason.
Prior doesn't see that there's much more he can say to Abel. He doesn't necessarily get into a fighting stance, but he squares his shoulder and drops his gaze. What more is there to say to a man who he was many years ago? His only hope now is Miix. And Prior's only hope is staying alive long enough for Miix to get through to him. If it'll happen at all.
Absolutely, Prior. And Abel sees you, Kai, and his eyes narrow. You're one of his inner circle, aren't you? You know, I could never understand old Nat's obsession with my fodder. I don't think I could ever understand yours for that man there.
I'm sorry, I thought you would... There's something to be said for loyalty. He's the kind of man to be loyal to. I've only ever heard of you, and almost all of those were from people singing your praises. I thought you'd have people like me too.
I thought I had once. And for a moment, that anger does seem to slip into a dull, cold sadness before the rage lights up again in his eyes. It doesn't matter now. All that matters is that I get my revenge. And I won't let you or him or anyone here stand in my way.
All Kane has stated that she wants is for you to join us, and all I can do is help her with that.
It baffles me that you'd follow her. Damn. And you can just see, Kai, that there seems to be no talking to this man. His eyes they keep flickering towards Miix, and that hatred is ever growing.
I don't believe that Kai thinks he knows Abel. Well, Kai doesn't know Abel. I don't think he can even try to begin to convince him otherwise.
And...
So you remain silent, yeah.
Absolutely, Kai. As you stay silent, you see Abel turn his glare on Meru. Are you also here to back Kane's delusions? I recognize you. You were that new control team head way back when at L Corp, the one who got his whole department killed.
Meru will stare at Abel with a practiced evenness from behind his justiciar wrappings. And he will slowly nod his head and just say, "It's certainly been a while. If you won't listen to the others, I doubt you'll listen to me, but I won't waste much of your time. All I will say is, just know," and he'll briefly glance at Miix before looking back at Abel and say, "Truly, we didn't come here for the purpose of hurting you or harming you. We mean you no harm. That is all."
You mean me no harm? I don't need to be reassured of that. All I know is that Kane is here, standing before me, and that I've been waiting for that. For a very long time, I've been waiting until I see her again. And Abel seems to notice that Vienna is beside you, Meru. And his face falters for a moment as he says, "Your sister is standing by your side, huh? I should have known, Vienna. You take his side over mine." And Meru, if you do not stop her, Vienna's going to move in front of you.
Meru will not stop her.
Abel continues to speak. I expected this from Zachary. I always knew that man wanted to see me in chains, a little brother under his command to do with as he pleased. He never saw me as the one in charge. He only saw me as a means to an end. He no doubt hoped Pryor and I would kill each other. I expected this from Percy. I know she never wanted me to take the throne, that she only allowed me access to Neo, to this club, because it prevented Zachary or Mary from doing as they wished. She would much rather her brother or father be seated where I am. She only ever told me the bare minimum I needed to know and understand to keep control. And the moment her father returned, she switched sides. I was nothing more than a host for her precious Neo. I expected this from Mary. She never saw my position as a legitimate one. She thinks I'm not fit to rule. I can't fault her commitment to the people of this place. I have no quarrel with them. But I know well enough where I stand with her. And Rennie, she only came back here for your sake. You were the only one here I could trust. You were the only one here in this twisted web I could call a friend. I was trying to get you out, you and Rennie both, so you could be free from this place like I couldn't be. V, just walk away. Don't do this. Please. I don't want to hurt a friend. And for a moment the flames lessen in his eyes and in his gaze. But Vienna just shakes her head. I can't leave my brother. I don't want to do this, Abel. I really don't. I won't raise my fists against you. But I won't allow you to bring harm to him. I thought you'd understand. And Abel is silent for a moment, then looks at each of you. But Miix, with Meru being the last one his eyes fall on. Leave. I have no quarrel with you. I'm only in it to kill Cain. So leave. He looks at Meru again with a pleading look. Please, leave. For her sake. And Vienna does look back to you, Meru, silently begging you to leave. And so, managers, you have a choice before you all. And what will you do?
Pryor looks towards Miix. It's her brother. One way or another, she'll set the tone.
Miix will take a deep breath, and she looks at the others. She sees Pryor looking at her. She looks at Meru and Kai to see their reactions.
Well, Meru won't leave. I mean, he doesn't feel like he can anyway. I mean, he knows what would be waiting for him if he left by himself with the people who believe him to be the one who killed Zachary. So this, as terrifying as the situation is something he cannot walk away from. And when he looks over at Miix, he does remember again how he had told her that he wanted to help her make things better with her brother. And so silently he will nod at her without saying anything.
I doesn't believe in leaving things when they've already been started and knowing that they have an objective and failing at it, especially when not only are there other people that he actually cares about. Their lives and their wants are on the line for this. It's not like why would he opt out now? Why would any of them opt out now? Kai shakes his head at the thought of leaving at this point and turns to Miix to see what she has to say.
Miix, having taken in their reactions, she notes Vienna's as well, and she's taking back to a moment when she spoke with Dino and Lev. How change, saving people, how they couldn't be made without sacrifice. She knows that if she takes a stand here, perhaps not actively, but some part of her is accepting the risk that those who aren't her are taking. Even if she doesn't want them to be hurt, she is, by staying here, in some way saying that that is acceptable. Was it something like this? Was this what they were talking about? She thinks to herself, I understand now. And then she looks at Abel and says, I can't leave you. But she takes a breath and says, I won't let you hurt them either. So I'll find my own way. And she stands firm and slowly draws her weapons.
And do all of you follow suit, drawing your own weapons?
Briar reaches up behind his back and with a solemn expression unsheathes life for a daredevil. The weapon feels louder in his head without all the other voices of Neo. He hopes it means he'll be stronger as he drops down into a fighting stance.
Meru also will, though as he does so, he does find that he's unable to look Vienna's way, but right now he's focusing on the task at hand, and he will ready magic bullet.
He crouches into a fighting stance and looks to Abel to see what his next move is.
Abel's bottom lip quivers for a moment before he steels himself once more. And Vienna, besides you, Meru, curls her hands into fists, gets into a fighting stance, and Abel says, I see. Then, let's get this over with. And, managers, Affinity has been redeemed twice so far, so you may all start with 5 sin points. And as you all prepare yourselves, Abel shouts to something above in the rafters, Firebird, to me! The neon panes above shatter, and a bright, beautiful, blinding abnormality bursts into flames and descends. It stretches its wings, positioned behind Abel. You all can now see the golden hooks above the club and the bodies strung from them, hidden before by the panes. An intentional choice on your part, Prior. The meat has been charred beyond recognition from the heat wafting from the birds' blazing feathers. The dance floor below your feet whirs to life. It heats up. Neo is awake, and it hungers. Managers, let's roll for initiative. And before anything else, I have some special things to turn on for all of you.
Oh no.
Oh.
Here we go. Wall abnormality suppression.
I was wondering what was gonna happen. Oh.
The light washes over all of you, and you may all heal a point of sanity damage. Miix,
Okay.
you, because of your birthright, may gain 2 offense level up and 2 defense level up.
Oh.
And soothing presence. Anyone who has burn on them may clear 2 of their burn. And at the start of the round, managers, something will happen. First up, Abel always acts at the start of initiative after lair actions have been taken. Firebird
What?
will act after Abel. And before anyone acts, before anything else, Neo is going to take its turn.
All right.
What?
Awesome.
That should not be Miix. That is a 2. So, Prior, Kai, you two know this feeling very well. Neo has turned on underneath the club. Parts of the floor begin to splinter, and you can see the gears beneath the dance floor surfacing. You know that the longer this goes on, the less of the floor will remain.
Cool! Prior plants his feet and goes, "Careful! Neo's on! Who knows what it will do?" Oh.
The light washes over you all. You may all heal a point of health. And then, Neo feels your influence. It seeps into this place through cracks. Do you really think any flow can only travel in one direction? One of the chat redeems is going to be removed and replaced with a Neo redeem. We are going to remove Touched by the Light, and in its place, you all will gain Neo redeem. Drowned by the Light.
What?
All of you
That's scary.
can take a point. Oh, that should have a limit. That should have a limit. All of you can take 3 points of health damage as Neo kickstarts at once, and everyone in the room immediately will take some damage.
3 points?
That's a lot for some of us.
That is a lot.
Don't worry about it. I'm sure you all will be fine.
That makes one of us.
All of us? Please tell me that.
All of you.
Well, he heals for 10
Abel.
at the end of a round. Wait, what?
Yes, Abel, Firebird, and Vienna all also take 3 points of health damage.
Oh god. Prior...
But he heals so much.
Prior feels reality begin to splinter, and that warm feeling in the back of their head suddenly turns sour, and he goes, "Oh god, it's evolving."
And that will be Neo's turn. We go to Abel's turn, everyone. Abel loses 4 offensive challenge and defensive challenge because of Prior's choice earlier. Abel will be prioritizing Cain Leonis in this fight. And Abel has 2 skill slots.
Oh.
His first one, he is going to use Fired Up. You all watch as Abel's body seems to set ablaze, and he is going to gain 10 burn and clear any other statuses on himself.
Oh.
And then you all watch as he leaps from the throne and aims a punch right at Miix.
Oh.
Miix, this is a challenge 8. He has 10 plus burn, so it will be aggravated damage.
I guess I'm using my guard here.
You have a guard. You can add 2 dice to it because you have defense level up for your first roll.
Okay. I'm gonna use a sin point to push. It's difficulty 8.
Yep, it's a challenge 8.
Oh, I don't think there's anything else I can do. I have to reroll. I have to reroll. Please, please, please. 5! Damn it! Oh, that's... Oh!
7 successes. Miix, the punch connects with you. You are going to take 3 burn. 6 burn. Abel is going to go up to 13 burn. And you are going to take 4 red blunt damage. Now your armor makes it so you're actually only taking 2 damage.
Okay.
So that's going to be...
How much burn did
But
you
that is
say?
aggravated damage. And that is 6
Oh.
whole burn. So 2 aggravated damage, 6 burn.
Oh.
And you watch as Abel leaps from the stage, leaps from the throne, and aims a punch right at your face, Miix. His fist alight with flames. If you'd like to describe how you react to that.
Abel jumps up with frightening speed and comes down onto Miix. A punch that slams her. She falls. His fist plants into her head as he lands and brings it down and smashes it into the floor. Her head bounces. As you can see the ground itself crack under the force. Her cheek is would be bleeding normally from the force of that, having some of her skin ripped off, but with those flames it cauterizes it almost instantly. As she bounces off the ground, gritting her teeth, she manages to flip back to her feet, but she is in complete shock. This isn't... How is he this strong? Is what she's thinking in her head. He doesn't even have ego. How? And she manages to barely stabilize herself for now. Please tell me he doesn't have another.
For now,
Yeah.
that is all he can do in his turn as he looks into your eyes, Miix, and you can see the hate burning there as he just says, I've been waiting a very, very long time to do that, Kane.
Miix, get up! And Pryor's voice cuts through Abel's rage, and Miix, you feel the flames around you are no less intense, but your desire to live on might just quench them. You can half your burn to 3. And take a damage up. You're gonna need that.
Yep.
Absolutely. And we go to Firebird's turn.
Oh!
And let's see, what would Firebird like to do? You know what? It is going to use this. Firebird descends upon you, Miix. And you can make a challenge 6 as this bird swoops in, diving towards you.
Oh. Maybe a Vadal will treat me better. I'm going to use another send point. Challenge 6. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. Come on. Thank God.
7 success crit. Miix, would you like to describe what it looks like when this bird comes down and tries to swoop in on you and you are able to dodge?
Miix is just barely back on her feet when, in almost an instant, the abnormality comes swooping down on her, talons spread. Miix turns, briefly parries one with one of her guns, and jumps back before it can come back in for another dive. Where her head would have been, her talons slice through, and Miix tries to steady herself again. This is an offense that is focused on all fronts, and she is barely able to keep herself intact, but not for much longer if things keep going this way.
Absolutely. And then Firebird is going to turn on Kai. As you watch it stretch its feathers and lunge. Kai, this is going to be a challenge 6.
Right. It's a really good thing that we have extras in, because I'm using, like, these things are scary. And Kai is extra afraid of burn.
That you are, after what's happened to you before.
Indeed. Oh my god, really? Hang on, let me willpower
3
attack.
successes.
No!
5 successes. Kai, you are going to be taking a total of... That is half to free, and it is just red damage. So that is going to be 3 damage and 2 burn.
I'm gonna let this go because I have a feeling this is gonna be a long fight, and Pryor's reactive willpower is gonna be important.
Yeah.
And Kai, what does it look like when this bird, you watch it suddenly turn with such grace from targeting Miix and immediately swipe at you, brushing by you with those flaming feathers?
It's attacking with its talons, I assume?
Yes,
like...
it's swooping by you with its talons and brushing against you with those flaming wings of it.
Alright, Kai sees flame and instinctually shields himself as if his paw will act as some kind of fire retardant, but rather it just lights himself ablaze. He feels molten hot talons scratch into him, and flame licking up his fur. And he's powerless to stop it. Somewhat paralyzed with fear. This is exactly the kind of abnormality that would leave him feeling helpless right now, considering past events, and that's exactly what he feels as he desperately tries to put out flame that he knows it doesn't work like that.
Absolutely. And as you try to put out those flames, the bird is going to come in for one more attack. And this one is aimed, you know what? This one is aimed right at you once again, Kai. It's a challenge 6.
And I have one less dice, I think, yes.
That you do.
Oh god, it does white damage.
That it does.
Okay, using sin again. Wait. Okay, this one maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
5 successes.
Come on!
No!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Well, Kai, you are taking 1 red damage, and I believe 2 white damage. You are inflicted with bind. Your movement is reduced to 0, and you're inflicted with 2 burn to go up to 4 burn. And this time, you watch as fire...
I'm gonna. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, as the description goes off, Kai, you can keep your burn at 2. Prior burns a point of willpower. I can't do anything about the bind, but Prior burns a point of willpower and says, "Grit your teeth. The fire won't spread. Keep your wits about you." To help Kai get through that.
And Kai, as the fire begins to eat into you, you all watch the bird hover above you all. And at the end of its turn, all of you will take 1 red damage, including Abel and Vienna as well, as fire just seems to spread across the entire room, beginning to catch the curtains of flame.
Oh,
And I believe
okay.
that is Firebird's turn.
Oh, God.
And we then go to you, Kai. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm not going to attack the flaming bird, so I'm gonna go for Abel.
Absolutely. It is a challenge 8 to hit him.
Jesus!
I don't want to be that guy.
Okay, yeah, go on ahead.
I do believe Kai can't move.
Oh, wait, right!
Kai!
I can't move, I'm binded, I'm silly.
Oh.
I literally thought that and then forgot in the same 20 seconds.
You have bind on
I mean-
you, Kai.
You might want to skill 3 here. I know it's really early in the fight, but I think it might.
No, that's fair, yeah.
They can also. You could also do use your turn to make the physique athletics check to clear out your burn. So either one works.
Yes, would you like to use your skill free, or would you like to try to clear your burn?
You know what? I've got 2 burn on me, which is definitely off-putting, but I have a feeling with the flaming bird that there will probably be a lot more burn put on me that I can try to clear later, so I'm going to go for the skill 3 and heal up.
Absolutely. Use your skill free.
Yeah. And I think I'll roll that by... That's an unbreakable. I get that regardless, right?
Yes, your skill free is an unbreakable. You may guard any number of skills next turn with no penalty. You can heal for 5 health. And you gain 2 damage up and 1 sin point.
Alright. Alright. That's doable. Okay.
And Kai, would you like to describe what it looks like as you steel yourself?
Kai reaches into the depths of himself, knowing that he had just earlier said that the one thing they can't do is abandon this in the middle, despite the fear that he feels at this flaming bird, knowing the exact kind of damage that it can deal to him, knowing how traumatized he was by it in the past, and unsure if they can win this at all. He knows that they have to, and he has to be able to take the brunt of that damage, because he is the most physically resilient of the bunch. And he just locks in. He just forces himself to be able to take it, and he grits his teeth and bears it.
Absolutely. And as you grit your teeth and bear it, Kai, we go to Vienna, who is next in the turn order. And Vienna is going to say, Meru, just stay back, all right? I'll try to handle whatever that thing is. And she's going to go try to throw hands with Firebird. And you know what? Vienna is going to use her skill 3. Firebird is a challenge 6 to hit. You all watch as Vienna runs into the fight, and she tries to throw a punch at this abnormality, her tattoos lighting up as she does so. And she is going to deal 1 damage to it. And unfortunately, no bleed. Actually, maybe she'll use a willpower. You know what? Vienna can spare some sanity, I'm sure. She'll do 2 bleed to it, and she will heal Miix for 2 health damage. And Meru, you watch as your sister runs up, throws a punch, and it doesn't look very effective, but you all watch as the abnormality kind of writhes in pain a little bit. And Miix, you can heal 2 health. It's almost as if Vienna's punches are empowering you.
Oh.
And that will be Vienna's turn. As we go to you, Miix.
Miix is struggling to stay conscious. Abel is far stronger than she had originally realized. Yes, he has access to Neo. Yes, he has, shockingly enough, an abnormality. But they have ego. They have... None of them are weak here. But that's always been the case, hasn't it? He's always been so strong. It's how he protected her when they were kids. And now it's her turn to try and bring him back. So she will do her skill 1 here on Abel. In doing so, she will consume her bullet and gain 3 butterfly. And she will... So what is the challenge to hit him, Mr. DM?
The challenge to hit him is a challenge 8.
That's gonna be really tough, but we'll see. We will reroll.
6 successes. 8 successes.
Apparently.
That's enough to hit. He's gonna take 2 black damage, 2 white damage, and you're going to sadly inflict no sinking on him because there's no margin.
Damage up, thankfully.
Oh, yes, you do have 3 damage up, I believe. So that does an additional 3 damage. Actually, that does an additional 6 damage to him, since damage up is for each type.
Ooh.
That for a total of 10 whole damage. If you'd like to describe what it looks like.
Okay, awesome. Except he heals so much. Oh, okay. Miix grits her teeth and starts firing shots at Abel. The two of them are locked in this intense exchange as for every shot that Miix is able to land point blank, Abel is able to parry another. Yes, she's able to land a great blow because of the aid she's received from the others, but it should not. But let it not be said that Abel is not able to deflect several of those as he manages to parry her arms away, preventing shots from landing here and there. As Miix tries so desperately, at the very least, to sever his consciousness so that she can stop him and take him with them. She's trying her best. And as they're in this heated exchange, she says, "People, don't drag them into this."
You're the one, Cain, who dragged other people into this. You're the one who brought them here. I
With
see.
that being... Oh, go ahead.
No, he notices your guns as the butterflies swarm about him, Miix, and he simply says, I see you've gotten Psalm Lament's weapon. That funeral of the dead butterflies. I remember that abnormality.
Mix's eyes widen, and suddenly it all makes sense. Of course, he's so strong. He's always been as strong. He's always been so strong normally because of his talent, yes, but he knows what they're using. He was the manager for the information department. Of course, he knows how their weapons work. That is her turn.
Absolutely, Miix. And as we end your turn, we go to Prior. Your turn. What would you like to do?
What would I like to do? That is an excellent question. I would really love right now to I know the answer. I'm going to ask. Prior cannot interface with Neo, correct?
No, Prior. You cannot.
Okay. I know. We talked about it. Just want to... Okay, well, cool. I can't do anything about that. I love making choices.
Yes, after the choice you
Prior.
make, you cannot access Neo.
Okay, in that case then, we're gonna go with an old-fashioned skill 3. We're gonna target the managers, we're gonna lock this in. Prior wields Life for a Daredevil, spins it through the air, pointing out Firebird and Abel, and goes, "We've suppressed abnormalities more than enough times, even if this one's unfamiliar to us. And Abel, it's just like sparring an agent. We know the strategies, we've gone through the training. Let's finish this. Meru, Miix, Kai. Meru.
10
Take that.
success
Yes.
crit.
5
Yes.
kills and 1 sanity healing.
Oh,
Yes.
right, that's 5 points. And then second for Miix. Sure, we'll try and go for it. All right, well, just a sanity healing and a damage up. And then for Kai. Well, I'm gonna preserve what's left of my sanity. Damage up and a sanity heal for you too. Kai is stacking damage up.
Yeah.
With that, Friar lowers the blade, gets into a stance, and turns to Meru and goes, "Where do you need me to be?"
I think Meru, he sees that, and honestly, I think he'll tell Friar that he can stay right where he is, actually, if he wants to.
Friar will ready his stance and his turn.
Absolutely. At the end of your turn, the light washes over you, and you all can heal for a point of sanity damage. And Meru, we go to your turn.
Yeah. All right. So, firstly, if I may, can I move like right here because there's no one in my way?
Absolutely, you can.
Awesome. Well, Meru, I'm going to use my skill 1, of course. Right there, that line. And yeah, I'm gonna fire magic bullet. Where's my desperation? I'll use a point of sin. And what is the challenge to hit Firebird?
To hit Firebird is a challenge 6.
Okay. Got my extra 3 dice. Challenge 6. Okay. Let me roll. Oh, and I'm gonna use my poise, by the way. Let me re-roll. And I'm using my poise. Wow. Well, it's fine, because I used poise.
5 successes. That's going to be a 7 success crit. And where are you shooting precisely?
Shooting right at its, like, chest area?
Wonderful. That is going to hit. That is going to deal a total of... It is weak to black damage. So that would be 5, and that would be a total of 6 damage. If you'd like to describe what it looks like.
Yes. So, after Meru gives a nod to Prior, he will proceed to not listen to his sister. And not because he doesn't want to, but because he knows what a VA abnormality can do. I mean, his life for years involved, you know, using this very rifle to suppress things like Firebird. And so he knows he needs to handle this abnormality as soon as possible. He can't just, like, stand around. He needs to fight. So Meru lifts Magic Bullet and darts across the floor as, you know, he sees Vienna attacking Firebird and Miix shooting at Abel. And he will focus on keeping his breathing steady and his footsteps light but purposeful as he picks out the exact line of fire. So exactly, you know, where the bullet will strike. You know, it'll fly across the horizon and strike true to where it is meant to. And you see once again that blue portal form below, and then with a loud booming sound, the bullet strikes.
Absolutely. And Meru, the bird turns to look at you, and it raises its wings. And before the end of the turn, you all, and by you all I mean everyone in the scene, can take a point of health damage as Neo continues to churn beneath your feet. at the end of the round, a couple things will happen. First, Miix, Kai, and Abel will all take burn damage. Kai, take 1 damage, half your burn to 1. Miix, take 2 damage and half your burn to 2. And Abel will take 7 damage and half his burn. Or sorry, not 7, 13. Oh, my bad. No. Miix, you take 3 damage. Kai takes 2 damage. And Abel takes 13 damage. And then Kai, you can half your burn to 1. Miix, you can half your burn to 2. And Abel will half his burn to 7.
Okay.
Abel will then heal for 10 health.
But what? So that damage, that didn't even affect him? Like, he's not...
You watch as Abel does look to be affected. He, for a moment, seems to grasp at his chest. And you watch as the fire starts to consume him. And then it begins to kick in. There is a churning from underneath your feet. You all see Abel's body, just as Pryor's body has before repaired itself, begin to repair, healing faster than you've ever seen Pryor heal. As the charred skin just sort of flakes off and is replaced by new flesh, the hand sort of patching it back together.
How much health does he have?
That's a good question, isn't it?
Oh my god.
And one more thing happens at the end of the round. The ally with the least health, which I believe is currently Miix, can heal for 2. As Vienna says, "Here, you're a friend of my little brother, right? Have this." And she tosses you something that looks very similar to what Bruce created.
Miix catches it and is able to create enough distance between her and Abel to quickly chug it down. Thanks!
She just gives you a thumbs up. And as we go to the start of the second round, Neo will act first.
All right.
Oh, that's a 4. You all hear the sound of the floor splintering more and more as holes begin to appear and hands begin to reach up. Thankfully, none of you are currently over an unexposed portion of Neo, so nothing happens.
Hey, what the fuck? We cannot get hit by that bind attack. We cannot get hit by that bind attack. We have to avoid that bind attack at all costs.
And we go to Abel's turn. As you all can see, the hands are searching but unable to grab any of you at the moment. Abel is right up in your face, Miix.
Oh.
And he is going to use Flaming Fists.
Oh.
This is a challenge 8. Coming right towards you. And he has 5 plus burn, so he's actually going to be able to hit 2 people.
What?
He's going right for you and Kai.
Oh. I guess I'll guard. I have to spend Sin here to push.
Challenge 8 here? Okay.
Challenge 8, I believe.
Challenge 8.
It's so over for me. You...
Okay.
7 success and 5 success. Would either of you like to spend
Please,
sanity and
please.
reroll?
Yes.
Ah!
Oh!
Whoa.
Good for Miix.
All right, 11 success crit. Miix.
Mr. DM,
Yes.
with the crit, could I say Miix takes the hit instead of Kai?
You know
What?
what? With a crit, I will allow you to take the hit instead of Kai because of the fact that Abel is targeting you primarily. I will allow it this time. So Abel will focus fully on you. Kai, you see the fist coming for you. But Miix, would you like to describe what it looks like when you decide to basically get in his way or draw his attention?
I think what happens is Miix is able to dodge the first hit. Just barely. And then Abel comes in, and as Abel comes in for another barrage of blows, Kai goes to take the hit for Miix. And Miix quickly, as gently as she can, but she uses her tail, she spins and pushes Kai away with her tail before he can get hit, and Abel's fist sinks deep into her gut as she's flung back and slides against the ground. She shouts, "This is my fight! Don't get hurt because of me!"
Absolutely, Miix. That's going to be a total of 5 damage because Abel is not just targeting you. And you are going to take a total of 4 burn, and Abel is going to gain 2 burn. So Abel should now be at 9.
Miix! I see that fight. You're right, this is your battle. You better not fall before it's over. Grate your teeth. Bear it. And Miix can half her burn to 3.
Yes! Thank you.
And Abel still has another skill slot left.
Oh,
Prior, you've gotten his attention now with your interference. You all watch as Abel is going to come right at you, Miix, and then is going to dart to hit Kai and Prior. Can all 3 of you give me a challenge 8?
oh!
Fine.
Yep.
I'm gonna fail
This is
every single one of
scary.
these.
Remember, you don't have to reduce your because you skill 3 last turn. You don't have to reduce your guard pool.
Yes, Kai, you do not have to reduce your guard pool this turn.
Okay, I'm gonna push again.
I'm also pushing.
I have to reroll.
Oh my god! Wait, I'm sorry. Oh wait, the DC's 8. Sorry. Whatever.
Yep, the challenge
Hang
is
on, let me-
8. If you'd like to
Or
spend
sorry,
some
we
sanity
We all gotta
and
try and reroll.
Let me
Nope.
reroll that. I forgot to put a challenge.
So, Miix,
wait,
I
wait.
think Kai needs to
Wait.
reroll
Oh.
real quick.
Hang on. I did it.
Let's go.
I did
Kai,
it.
you're able to guard against this, but Prior and Miix with 7 successes and 5 successes. Kai, that was 10 successes.
Yes.
Both of you are going to take a total of 5 burn.
I got a crit, damn. 5.
Yep, so Miix, you will go up to 8. Prior, you will gain 5.
Sure, let's corrode. Let's all corrode
Ooh.
together.
Oh
I'm
no!
I'm still good. I'm not even enstrained yet, so I'm good. But Prior is going to skill 2 as the flames burst over him. Again, his focus is on Miix because Miix is drawing Abel's attention and goes, "Keep going, keep fighting. Not until he dry. Not until this is done." And Miix can have her burn to 4.
I need that desperately.
Yeah, I know your health total.
And you can all see Abel breathing heavily, the flames continuing to build on him. As we go to Firebird. Hey, Meru. You did something to it last turn.
Oh. Well, maybe.
Firebird's going to take 2 damage from the bleed. It will reduce the bleed down to 1. And then it's going to charge right at you, Meru. You're the only one in the line, so it won't hit anyone else.
Oh, it's got lines. I see.
That it does.
Okay. Mm-hmm. That's awesome. All right.
It is a challenge 6.
Okay. Let me... God. Alright. I guess I'll have to... Challenge 6. I'll have to Desperation, I guess. Okay. Do I do Willpower, or... do I do...
Dicks, white damage.
Oh! Shoot, wait, does white damage! Oh, right. You're right.
Oh, actually, Meru,
Oh?
before you are hit, something's gonna happen.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Well,
Whoa! Hold
Meru,
on.
Oh, she
as
tried.
you're about to be hit by this bird, suddenly Vienna is in front of you. And
Let her reroll. Let her reroll.
That's not gonna...
unfortunately, re-rolling won't save her. As you watch, your sister is in front of you, and she will take the blow in your place. And because she moved, she was able to push you out of the way, so it's only her getting hit in this line. She will take 6 white damage.
Oh.
And she is blinded.
Oh no. I think as Meru is, he was getting ready to, he's treating this like abnormality suppression. He was getting ready to dodge this thing, and then all of a sudden he was made a little off balance because he was being shoved aside, and he's not able to react in time before he sees Firebird attacking his sister, and his eyes widen behind Justicia as he goes, "Vienna, wait!" But it's too late before she gets hit.
Meru, you watch as her body seems to light up in flames, and she clutches at her head, and she simply says, I'm fine. I can't see anything. Meru, are you there?
I'm fine, V. Just step back. Get away from that thing.
She tries to stumble back a bit, and the bird is going to go right for you, Meru.
Great. Awesome. Okay.
And you can make a challenge 6.
Yeah, okay. We Desperation. We use Sin again. And I will 1, 2, 3. I'm not yet strained or injured. Challenge 6. Let's roll. Let me reroll. Aha!
7 success crit,
Okay.
if you like to describe what it looks like.
Yeah, I think Meru, he goes to take a step forward to try and help Vienna, seeing that she's struggling to see the things around her. But as he takes a step forward, suddenly the bird is rushing at him, and at the last second he's able to to hop out of the way, even though it's a pretty close call.
Absolutely. And the bird still has one action left. It's gonna whirl around on you, Prior. And it's a
Prior
challenge save.
holds up. Yep, Prior holds up life for a daredevil, hoping that the pale weapon will ward it off, and it does not seem to do anything as it cleaves into him.
That it does.
I am going to push. Challenge 6. I can't. I cannot.
Five
I cannot
successes.
take another 5 burn damage. I can't take another 5 burn. Oh god, I'm taking another 5 burn.
And Prior, this is a Vaw abnormality against your hay armor. You are going to be.
my gear quality.
Yep. So you are going to be taking. It is looking at you. A total of 2 red damage because while it goes down from looking at you, it goes up because it's Vaw. And it's going to inflict you with 5 burn.
Okay. Okay. I'll take 2 red, and oh no, I'll just explode. No, I have to. I've seen worse myself. Prior is strained now, and as he's hit and his gear almost explodes on his body, he puts a hand to his own cheek, feeling the cold of the metal chain wrapped around his arm, and goes, "Remember what this is all for. Remember the project. Remember what you still have to do." And he lowers his arm, and I'm gonna stay at 5 burn, and I am now strained and injured.
Absolutely. And you all watch as the bird returns to above you all. And it seems to almost blind the room as you all can take a point of red damage.
Fuck.
And Kai, we go to your turn. You no longer have bind on you since that is lost at the end of the round. So you can move again.
Okay. Cool. You know, health-wise, I'm doing pretty okay-ish. Well, for now. Anyway, I'm gonna skill 1 towards Abel, even though his health is scary and awful, and it seems like it doesn't make any difference.
Absolutely, it's a challenge 8 to hit him.
Literally, you're rage baiting me. There's no winning for me. Ooh.
Oh god.
You know, I'm gonna ask the rest of you to weigh in on this. Should I self-injure so I have more dice to roll with?
Oh, that's tough. I mean,
because
in this fight, it might be worth it.
Because it's not round 1.
And we have ampules.
And we have ampules.
True, we still have the ampules. You've already popped your skill 3. You have a bunch of damage up. Honestly, it might be worth to self-injure yourself, because then you're also going to clear all your sanity that you might have. Because you'll heal up your sanity. Yeah, probably a good idea.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, okay. Self-injuring, and then I will skill 1.
Absolutely.
You get those bonus 2 dice.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm going to use Sin for that. So, and you said the challenge was 8.
Yep, it's a challenge 8 to hit him.
Wait, hang on.
Let's go.
I'm gonna willpower as well. I'm gonna try to do better than I did.
Yeah! 11 success, crit.
Damage up.
And I have 4 damage up.
Yup.
4 damage up
Yep.
and injured, so another +2 damage on top of that.
Yep.
And
That's gonna be
Okay.
5 6,
Okay,
7,
Kai.
8, 9, 10, 11 damage, I believe. 11 whole damage to him.
Oh.
Oh, that's a brutal hit, Kai. If you'd like to describe what it
Okay.
looks like.
Kai, is terrified of this encounter. He knows that he's not supposed to kill Abel. It's not necessarily something he's thinking strongly about, but seeing the damage that he's already managed to take and heal from because he is Neo, Kai holds back no punches as he lunges in towards Abel and claws deep into his abdomen, ripping organs out, I assume, with 11 damage.
Most definitely.
Nothing, yeah. Nothing vital like a heart, but if he was mid-digesting anything, that is no longer in his body.
Absolutely. You also inflict 1 bleed on him, which activates immediately, so he takes another point of damage. And as his organs start spilling out, Kai, you can see Abel grits his teeth a little. He clearly looks in pain, but you can also see that Neo has already begun starting to repair him. As you can see organs starting to basically put themselves back inside where you've torn them out.
Yeah, he's seen that happen.
And Kai, is that your turn?
That's all I can do.
Vienna is currently blinded. She's going to try to move over here, spin around, not really being able to see, and she's going to use her skill 2, which she doesn't need to see in order to use. And you know what? Because she can't see, I'm going to roll to see which ones of you she targets. 1 is Miix, 2 is Kai.
I can't do anything. I can't do anything about blinded, can I? Because it's only a 1 stack status, right?
Yep, you can't do anything about blinded or bind. 3 is Meru and 4 is Prior. Alright, Kai. Miix. And I will say Prior because I rolled a 1d2 for that, and he was after Meru. So, unfortunately, Meru is not targeted with this. But Vienna is just going to call out, kind of clutching at her head, and be like, here, I can offer what support I can. And the 3 of you can gain 2 offense level up.
Okay, that's huge, actually.
As Vienna tosses out some herbs.
Okay.
And Meru, it's clear she's searching for you, but she can't see. And before we go to your turn, Meru, all of you can gain an additional point of sin. Or sorry, Miix. As we go to your turn, Miix. I was thinking of Meru because it was Vienna's turn. Oh, and one other thing happens before your turn. There is a soothing presence. Everyone, including Abel, can reduce their burn by 2.
Oh. Okay, I'll take that. That saves me from exploding at the end of the round, actually.
That does help. To point out, he's still up.
He's still
The power of
standing.
Neo. The power of Neo.
And he's...
He's okay, it's fine. Oh, okay.
Ripped his organs out. He's cool.
Okay. Oh my god, he's so strong. All right. What is I guess I have to do skill 1. What is the challenge? 8?
Yep, a challenge 8.
I have to use Sin here to push if I want a chance. I get the bonus from butterflies. I hit a
9 successes. That does hit. You have 2 damage up at the moment, so that's going to be a total of 3 black damage and 3 white damage for 6 damage and 1 sinking on him with the margin. If you'd like to describe what it looks like.
I get to reuse the coin before, which I will do. I gotta save my last sin to dodge. Oh, okay. That doesn't work. Yeah, so Miix is full on just shooting, like, full barrage towards Abel. She is trying to knock him unconscious as quickly as she can, because despite it being this many people against one man, he is doing so much damage. Kai, Pryor, Meru, they've all been heavily injured. Even Miix. Vienna has been able to escape a lot of it, but even she's taken some, and they have to hurry or else someone could die, and she has to make sure that doesn't happen. And she keeps shooting and shooting, and as she does, she says, "People, if you keep doing this, someone's gonna die. Do you really want that?"
All I want is to see you dead, Kane. I don't care about anything else. I gave them all a chance to leave. I told Vienna to leave this place, and still, everyone is against me.
Miix, as she tries to shoot more at Abel and dodges his counterattacks, in the middle of that, she feels a hand on her shoulder. She sees butterflies. Will it come to that? That's her turn.
Absolutely. With the coin you reused, that was only 1 success. He takes 2 damage. And he takes an additional damage from the sinking that is on him before he clears that. And we then go to Pryor's turn. And before we do, the light washes over you all, and you all can heal a point of sanity.
All right. Okay. I'm still doing terribly. I've got a bunch of burn on myself. I might explode. This fight feels like it's... This fight feels like it's going to go longer. We, I think, need all the help we can get. Pryor clutches his blade and then sheathes it for a moment. He plants his feet firmly on the ground and reaches a finger up into the air and says, "Of all abnormality will meet its match. A terrible burning bird descends from the sky. What hero will rise to stop it? Who will stop this evil? I cry to the heavens, magical girl, come to me!"
And would you like to call down the Queen of Hatred?
Yes, we need healing.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And let me just go find her. Prior. Down from the heavens, the Queen of Hatred herself appears. She does a little twirl and she says, "Friend Prior, I have arrived! In the name of all that is good and in the name of love and justice, tell me, who is the villain here?"
That bird that flies through the sky. It's our enemy. Please, treat our wounded and then focus your fire on that creature.
And she spins around a little and says, "Of course, friend Prior. That I shall." As Queenie is going to join the combat. You first told her to treat the wounded. And let us see. She is going to use Arcana Beats. She's aiming for the bird. So she'll be able to hit you, Prior, and Firebird as well. And Firebird will take a total of 3 damage, and you, Prior, can heal 1 health and 1 sanity.
I needed that so bad. Prior nods to Magical Girl and takes a deep breath as he ends his turn.
Absolutely. And Magical Girl is basically bouncing up and down on her feet, and she looks incredibly excited to be here. As she does the little finger gun, she shoots, and she waits for when she's commanded to act next. And we go to you, Meru.
Alright. So I'm gonna be real. I think there's been a bit of a pit in Meru's stomach since Vienna and him argued earlier. Well, I mean, I guess the pit's been there since the smoke cleared after he killed Zachary. And he knows that pit is there, and I think he feels bad seeing what's happened to his sister and everyone. And he's kind of trying to find who is, at fault for this turn of events. Multiple people have turned to him and said he did all of this, that everything is being ruined because of him. Everything he did was wrong here, and he wonders if that's true, but decides that it can't be because Zachary deserved to die. And, Meru wanted to help Vienna get away from him, and Meru wanted to see Miix and her brother finally fix things too, and he wanted to keep Kai safe, and he wanted to give Prior another chance to finally change, and Meru wanted to do the best thing for himself above all else. And so he can't be at fault, not when he was just protecting himself in an impossible situation. So it doesn't matter what other people think. He doesn't think he has anything to apologize for. So, but he's still trying to find that person or thing to blame. So, may Meru activate Justicia at Firebird?
Absolutely. You may activate Justicia on Firebird, Meru.
Okay. Then where is it? He shall and after he does that, I think what'll happen is the cyan glow appears at his left eye, as it has done many times before, and he will point magic bullet again at Firebird, and he will fire. Use a skill 1 and fire magic bullet.
Absolutely. That's going to be a challenge 6 to hit Firebird.
Yep, I will take another hit to my... No, I will take another point of sin. Justicia, 1, 2, 3. Challenge 6, come on. There we go, and I will...
8 successes.
I will re-roll that. There we go.
That is 11 successes. Meru, that is going to be a total of 9 damage, which it is weak to. So that's going to be a total of, I believe, 10 damage.
All right.
That is a devastating hit to Firebird. It is not looking good at this moment. If you'd like to describe what it looks like when you fire.
Yeah, I think Meru, as after he acknowledges that Queenie is here, he will turn his attention to Firebird, and as he raises his rifle, he'll say, "Don't worry, V. We aren't kids anymore. I've learned how to handle myself. I'm better now than I was, and with this gun, I can handle this thing." And he will, once again, the portal will form as he pulls the trigger, and the bullet will strike Firebird's chest.
Absolutely. Meru, you are also doing pale damage to it. So it's going to take 2 pale damage and lose one of its boxes. The bird seems to writhe in agony as its wings twitch and its whole body seems to almost ripple in pain from your attack. And Vienna, who still can't see, simply says, "Meru, where are you?"
I'm right near you, V. Don't worry.
Good, just stay close. And Meru, is that your turn?
Yes.
At the end of the round, Vienna's blinded wears off. Kai will take 1 burn and go down to 0. Miix will take 2 burn and go down to 1. Prior will take 3 burn and go down to 2. And Abel will take 4 burn and go down to 4. And then Neo will heal him.
I believe that was 7 burn goes down to 4, correct?
Oh, yes, 7 burn goes down to 4.
You need every point of damage.
No, you absolutely do. As he takes 7 damage, his burn goes down to 4, and you all watch as he heals for 10 whole health. Abel was looking in very bad shape at this part. His skin was charred. He was bleeding from where Kai tore into him. And you all see at once as his skin begins to just flake off. The hands come out from the holes along the dance floor and along the ground, and they just seem to patch in new flesh from where the missing flesh is. He will heal for 10, and Vienna will give 2 health to, I believe, Miix is the most injured among you. Vienna rolls another one of those vials to you, Miix, and says, "Take that. We need you in this fight."
Yeah? Okay, thank God. Alright, I will take that.
And at the start of the round,
Oh.
Neo will take its action
Okay, that's good. I think that's good.
None of you are currently over an unshelled portion of Neo. So Neo simply reaches out, trying to grab whoever is close into it,
Right?
but no one is over an area. And you all can take a point of damage from drowned
What?
by the light.
Oh.
This includes Abel. This also includes the Queen of Hatred and Vienna as well.
Oh!
And you all actually see the Queen of Hatred sort of flinch as she says, "What evil attacks me and assaults me?"
The kind that will persist until this villain is vanquished. And Pryor steadies himself as he grabs his throbbing, pained head.
Understood. Then I shall vanquish that evil at any cost. And we then go to Abel's actions. You are right in front of him, Miix. And you know what? Abel is going to clear his bleed before he takes any damage. And he's going to up his burn to 14 as he says, "I don't care what happens to me. I don't care what I have to do as long as you are dead."
Uh-oh.
Oh.
And Abel is then going to use Flaming Fists. This is a challenge 8 and it attacks 3 people. He's going to come at Miix, Kai, and Meru.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I really
Alright.
can't take much more of the. Oh, fuck. It's
Okay.
fine. It's
Ow.
fine.
Desperation. I'll take another point of. No, I'll use point of sin. And I'm injured. So I get an extra dice.
I gotta use my last point of sin here. Oh, I should say.
Oh, actually, Meru,
Huh?
Vienna is going to take this for you.
Oh. Yeah.
Actually, no, you know what? You know
Oh.
what? Vienna was going to take this for you. I think she's going to hold back for a
That's
moment.
fine. Okay, she can.
She can only do it once. She can only do it once, and this is only the first hit. You see her about to move in, but then she's going to pause because there could be something worse coming at you later.
That's fine. That's fine. That's scary. That's fine.
Okay.
So, okay. I will roll.
All right.
Count 8.
Oh,
Fuck me.
3 successes,
Oh.
8 success crit.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, maybe. There's a chance. There's a shot. There's a shot. Yeah, it's over.
6
You know what? I will
successes.
reroll. I will reroll. There is a shot.
You got it.
There is no shot. Fuck me.
So, 6 successes for Kai, 5 successes for Miix. Meru with 8 success crit, you are able to avoid this. However, the other 2, you will both take a total of 6 red blunt damage. Miix, For you, that's going to be 5 damage. Kai, for you, that's going to be 2 damage. Both of you will gain 4 burn, and Abel will go up to 16.
This is where I say that pops, the ampule pops for Miix.
Absolutely.
Oh boy, there's our
Miix.
first one.
You are reduced to 0 health. You can clear all your statuses. You can heal 10 health as the ampule pops. And would you like to describe what it's like when you feel yourself die?
Abel is a vicious combination of both strength and speed. He lands a fierce 1-2 hook combo on Miix first, and with that hook he puts so much force into it that it makes her neck snap, breaking her neck, almost severing it from her head for a moment. Skin still intact, but she just bone breaks. Thankfully, the ampule is able to bring her back in time, but as she's coming back, the Abel is already on to his next 2 targets.
That he is. As Kai, would you like to describe what it's like as you are hit?
God, okay, I took 2 burn, right?
That you did.
Alright. Kai... There was a brief moment where I believe Kai was not on fire for a little bit before being lit aflame once again. He panics. It takes a lot in him to not stop, drop, and roll on the floor, knowing that, well, first off, the floor is wood, I think, and wouldn't really help out with that. And secondly, that they are in the middle of a fight that he very much feels he could die in. As he slaps at his furry arm with his bare hand, or well, not his bare hand, his gauntleted hand, and ends up burning the ends of his fingers on his other hand, trying to put out a flame that cannot be.
Absolutely. And you all can see that Abel, he looks like that his body is overheating as his chest heaves and the flames continue to grow higher and higher. And Firebird, will now act.
Oh.
Oh.
Firebird turns on Meru.
Oh.
It's as if the bird can feel Justicia focused in on it.
That's what I get, I guess. Okay, no, that's fine. Meru will, when he sees Firebird coming for him, I think he'll whip around, and first, if I may, he will put a hand out to and go, Vienna, stay back, I can handle this.
Meru! And she stays in her place. As you all see Firebird fly over all of you, including Abel.
Oh.
And can you all make me a challenge 6?
Oh god. Losing all my sin. That's fine.
The bird's challenge is under Abel's challenge, so it is unable to do any damage to him.
All
I
of
need-
us, all-
I think it was prior
Just the
Abel,
people getting attacked.
Meru Miix, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Sick.
Well, despite having 6 eyes, Prior is blind in all of them.
Miix cannot. Yeah.
I got it. See? I got it.
Yep.
I got this.
2 successes, 1 successes for Prior and Miix, 6 successes for Meru. So Prior, Miix, you are both going to take 6 white damage. I believe Prior, you can reduce that, because you have 1 sin, to 4. And Miix, you can reduce that, I believe, to 5. But both of you are going to
Okay,
take
so
sanity damage.
I am blinded. I am blinded after I take the damage. Thank you. I appreciate your empathy.
Yep, you are blinded after you take the damage.
2, 3. Shit. Prior corrodes.
Prior, you actually don't corrode.
Oh?
You die.
I'm sorry?
Did you hit 0 from sanity? Would you corrode?
Yes.
You don't corrode, you die.
Oh!
Prior's skin is turned inside out as he bursts into flames. You all hear a piercing wail from his carcass as he begins to shrivel. And the effect is immediate, as Prior, more slowly than normal, crawls out of his own shell. There's not a writhing mass of limbs. It's sluggish. It's lazy, like the lingering embers of a power that once was, as Prior drags himself out from his old shell and feels like something is being lost each time he does so. He realizes for the first time ever he only has the lives he's taken still in his shell, and one day he will run out of times he can come back. For the first time ever, Prior feels his own mortality creeping along his spine. And yet today, Prior is still undying. He removes all of his negative statuses and stands up.
Absolutely. And Prior, as you stand back up, you know that there's only so many of those you have left.
Mr. DM.
Yes. Alex.
Could... fuck it. Okay. Can I... I'm so sorry, because otherwise Miix just died. She has to do this or she dies again. I'm gonna use this here. to the butterfly.
Absolutely. Who would you like to take the damage for you?
Oh yeah, no. If Miix
Redirect to Kai.
corrodes, she's already used her ampule. Yeah, no.
She has, and Pryor is currently coming back to life, so he wouldn't be able to save her.
Yep. So Kai is gonna have to take the hit.
Okay.
Absolutely. Kai, can you roll me a challenge 6?
Like a challenge 6 willpower? Or sanity?
No, a challenge 6 guard.
Okay, guard. Sorry, brain. Sure thing. I don't really have a whole lot of sins, so I'm just gonna roll this normal. Okay, well, there was no fixing that.
Two successes.
Yeah.
Kai, you are going to take 6 sanity damage.
Six?
Yep, 6 white damage.
We did get touched by the light.
So 5. Well,
Yes,
you know,
the light
might
does
happen
wash
after.
over you. I'll
Might
activate
happen
the touched by the light after. So the light washes over you. You can all heal for 1.
Okay.
So you're going to take 6, and then you can heal for 1.
Okay.
Do you corrode?
I don't actually. I'm not doing great, but no, I don't.
And you would not corrode, you would just die.
Well, yeah. Kai's got kind of okay sanity. It's I could do a little bit more. I probably shouldn't be willpower re-rolling, but I can do a little bit.
Absolutely. And that was Firebird's first attack, everyone.
Oh.
Oh.
Right.
As Firebird is going to
It's focusing on Meru, right? It's focusing on Meru.
hone in on Meru. And Meru, this is a challenge 6 coming at you.
He has an ampule.
Okay. Okay, that's red damage. I don't have any more sin. This normally doesn't happen to me. I can take a point of willpower. I
Are you
say,
sure?
watching what happened to everyone else.
Vienna looks
Listen,
like
if
she's
I
about
could-
to move again, Meru.
No, no.
Worst
Meru-
case scenario, at least have an ampule.
That's what I'm saying. And the thing is, if I take 6 red damage, that's really bad for me. Like, that's really bad for me. I think I do think with everything else that happens, I think I might use the ampule anyway. So I think I'll take the point of willpower. So I can use desperation. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, challenge 6. See? Fine! I'm fine! See?
8 success crit. Would you
Yeah.
like to describe what it looks like, Meru?
Yeah, I think, after Meru sees what just happened, he locks in even more so on Firebird. This feels like the right choice to have focus his attention on this thing. And I think right as he once again tells Vienna to stay back, he like barely has enough time to even say that before Firebird is descending on him. And you watch as he nimbly is able to dodge out of the way, and land back on his feet, ready for whatever's gonna come next.
Absolutely. And Meru, as it comes in for a third attack, Vienna is going to interfere on this one.
There's nothing I can do, I guess. Oh, wait!
as she says, I know you said you had it handled, but I can't. Meru, I can't just allow you to. And as the bird comes down on her, reaching out with its talons, she's going to take 2 red damage, 2 white damage, and she'll be inflicted with 2 burn and bind.
This is fine. It's not. What are the chances of it rolling a 4 3 turns in a row?
Well, don't say that.
Why would you say that?
And as Firebird goes to the center of the room, and this spreads out from it, all of you can take 1 damage, including Abel.
Oh, this is not looking good.
And we go to your turn, Kai.
We're down like 2 ampule, or well, an ampule and a revive.
Oh god. Okay. I mean, there's not. Abel just scares me. I don't know, man. Because there's not. He's tanking. Whatever. I'm gonna go for him again, I suppose. Kai really doesn't want to get near Firebird, I think is the main logic behind that.
Absolutely.
Blind.
Kai, it's a challenge 8. You are currently blinded, so you have 2 less dice to hit with.
Jesus. Okay, awesome. I feel like I'm not even gonna make that. But there's no point in, well, no. I guess I shouldn't say there's no point in healing. Okay, well, I'll try my best. And you said 2 less, but I'll use Sin so it equals out to if I was rolling without it. Alright. Hang on. Maybe. Wait, maybe.
That's 6 successes.
Dang it!
7 successes. Kai, that is unfortunately not enough to hit. If you'd like to describe what it looks like when you try and fail to hit Abel.
Kai generally knows where Abel is and does his best, blindly swinging a paw that he figures, if it's about the size of his abdomen, could possibly hit his target, who he fears is someone that they are just not capable of beating. It's a desperate attempt, as he doesn't even have the vision to spot his target. It is a near miss at the very least, but as Kai swings his arm around and makes no contact with anything, he stumbles in on himself and tries to find his footing, having seen two of his companions already die and come back to life. He really would like to not be the third.
Absolutely, Kai. And we then go to Vienna's turn. She unfortunately cannot move because she has bind on her, but she's going to swing a punch at Firebird, who is right there. Actually, you know what she can do instead of swinging a punch? She can use her skill 2, Rosemary for Remembrance. She can now see, so she's going to give it to Meru, Prior, and Miix. And all of you can gain 2 offense level up, and Meru, you can gain 2 defense level up.
Yay.
As she tosses out some medicinal and cooking herbs and simply says, I just want this to be over soon. And Meru, you can see that she's both injured and strained at this point. She is clutching her arm, and Vienna looks like she is not doing well.
Well,
Maybe on your next turn you pass through the ampule?
maybe, yeah.
And Miix, we go to your turn.
Okay, I guess I have the butterflies needed. I mean, I have to. It's skill 3. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, I'm going to do skill 3 here. That is alright, Mr. DM?
Absolutely, on Abel.
Yes.
You can go for it, Miix. That's going to be a total of 1 black and white damage 7 times. So that's going to be with your damage up. I believe the damage up applies to the first one that's done.
I believe that's actually offense level up, not damage level up, so it's not spent.
Oh, offense level up. So yes, you keep your offense level up. And that's going to be 14 whole damage. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Miix. That is enough to injure Abel. If you'd like to
What?
describe what it looks like.
Wait,
When
Cinna.
you use
enough
this
enough to what?
to injure Abel.
Strong.
Okay, Miix, all on you. Your brother.
I'm sorry, what? Okay, Miix, I think it to fully explain. There were many reasons why the mortality rate for the information department was so high when Miix was the manager. Ange certainly didn't help, and Miix herself adopted a cold approach, valuing results more than her clerks and agents. But when Abel was the manager, Miix had read the records. It was very, very, very different. Because Abel was strong. He was always there in case a breach would happen. He would always protect others. That was the kind of man he was back then. And a man who protected others, especially against the abnormalities of that department, Firebird, one of them. Nothing there, another. Of course he's this strong. And it's that very fact that makes it so that Miix has to do everything she can. And so, for a moment, everything slows down, and she feels a hand guide hers as she sees 7 butterflies spring up on Abel. And she fires again. 7, but the sound of 1. And as she follows through, she fully expects Abel to fall here. Even the greatest of men have to buckle eventually. But that is not the case here. Because Abel is nothing if not a survivor.
And when Abel is injured, a couple things happen at once. Neo will supersede the Beholder and end the combat round. No
What?
end of round passives or statuses will trigger, nor will they be reduced. The next round will begin on Neo's turn, regardless of anything else. Neo safety locks have been disengaged. Abel will gain 2 offensive challenge and 2 defensive challenge for the rest of the combat.
Whoa!
Going up from 8 to 10. Abel will gain an additional skill slot, and Abel will heal for 20 health at the end of the round. All lair actions will happen automatically and simultaneously.
What the
Abel! Abel, what the fuck are you doing? Turn it off!
I-
The safety locks! They're to stop Neo from doing this! You have to re-engage them now!
And Abel turns to look at you, Prior, and beneath the haze of anger, you can see panic as he says, that girl, she mentioned the safety locks before. I didn't do anything. I don't know how to. What do you mean they're I can turn them off or re-engage them?
Ugh, you're useless! Prior turns to Meru. He's spoken to Meru about this before, and he goes, "We have to figure out a way to re-engage the locks." And that's going to be Prior's new objective.
Absolutely. Neo's lair actions will now activate. Neo will gain 1 enlightenment. Neo will replace a chat redeem with a Neo redeem. Touched by the light has been replaced with deafened by the light. All of you will take 1 health damage from drowned by the light and 1 sanity damage from deafened by the light.
Oh, what?
Odd. Ooh. Scary.
And 2 more triggers will occur. All non-hosts have to make a defensive roll of challenge 6.
Oh,
This means everyone except for Abel and Prior must now make that roll. Vienna has bind, so this will automatically hit. Firebird is able to meet it, so Firebird is not grabbed. However, Magical Girl will need to make the roll.
Fuck. Okay. What?
Oh.
2
Can I even make
successes.
that? I don't even think I
No.
can. No.
Well, actually, if you've crit all of them,
If I crit, no. I'm strained.
And Kai, I need you to make a roll as well.
oh my god, okay. Oh my god.
You could make that.
Yeah, no, I could make that. I'm willpower rerolling. I'm just gonna say if I did that again after this time, I would correct. and die.
Oh,
But I can do it this time, I just can never do it again. I'm
Well-
gonna do it.
Okay.
Ah!
See, there's a reason.
No, you're right. You're right.
It's getting
So,
scary.
7 successes. Kai, you are the only one who is not a host that is not grabbed. Miix, hands reach out and grab you, suspending you over an unshelled area of Neo. Down below, you can see the writhing limbs and arms reaching up from cracks in the wood. You could hear the gears grinding below. And from within the churning flesh, you can see a single familiar red eye that resembles that of the blood fiend you all encountered in T Corp. There is a hunger in its gaze before it is pushed below, replaced with udders, limbs, and parts. Meru, you two are grabbed and dragged and held suspended over another crack. And from below, there are more limbs grabbing at you, trying to pull you in to the choir. And for a moment, for a second, you catch eyes with Dino. You see him reaching out to you, and his mouth opens before he is shoved back down into the choir as well. You all see the Queen of Hatred pulled across the room and suspended and held up as she tries to shout out, "Friend Prior, some evil has..." And her mouth is restrained by the hands. And Vienna is also grabbed and inflicted with 10 tremor like the rest of you, as she is pulled away and seized from your side, Meru. She reaches out a hand towards you. Meru! And more hands reach out, eager, searching for another voice to join their choir. 5 of them wrapping around your sister's waist as the final lair action is triggered. All of you take aggravated health damage equal to your rupture. If you are still alive, you may use your movement as a reactive action. You all watch as the Queen of Hatred immediately breaks free, moving as a reactive action, her entire form trembling. Meru, Miix, would the two of you like to move with your reactive?
Yes.
Yeah.
The two of you are barely able to pull yourselves out of the writhing flesh, but you can see the gears churning right beneath you. Vienna, however, cannot move. Meru, you can see her legs are trapped in the gears, and the mass of limbs pulls her down, shredding her lower form.
As Meru sees that he was able to get away, but he sees that Vienna's unable to, and in a moment of panic, he'll try to rush back over to her while just yelling, Vienna! Vienna, wait! But I can stop.
Meru, stay away from the gears!
That's my sister! But I don't think he can make it.
Meru, you cannot make it in time. And as you move, you all see a rush of blue and white as Rinny leaps down from the rafters above and tries to grab for Vienna, her hand outstretched, and in return, more hands from Neo rush to greet her and pull her in with them.
Prior would like to expend his ally point with Queen of Hatred and say, Queen, give me one of those hooks! And point up to one of the hooks in the rafters. I would like to use Queen of Hatred's secondary feature to take an immediate action.
Absolutely. The moment you tell her to do so, the Queen of Hatred will spring into action. She grabs one of the hooks from above and says, Friend Prior, catch! And you can tell even she is rattled.
Yep. Now, I know technically it's Queen of Hatred taking an action, but could I say that Queen of Hatred passing him the chain gives Prior a moment to act?
That it does, Prior.
Cool. I'm so sorry. Vienna has already been eaten. Prior is going to hook Rinny to try and pull her away because I'm not strong enough to physically restrain her.
Absolutely. Would you like to describe what it's like as you put the hook into Rinny, Prior?
The hooks are coated with a series of chemical substances to make it a painless, actually quite mellow endeavor to be hooked upon the chains. It's to keep the body fresh so that when Neo is ready to feed, there is a ready supply of able-bodied living people. And Prior, for once, is thankful of the terrible concoction that he made along with his daughter as he slips it between Rinny's shoulder blade and yanks on it to send Rinny up towards the rafters and away from Vienna.
As you do so, Rinny's hand catches on Vienna's necklace. The string snaps before she is hoisted up, bleeding from her shoulder, dangling above and out of reach, and she screams, No, let me down from here! Prior, I need to get to her. I need to get to Vienna. Don't do this to me.
No, only one person can do something now. Abel, regurgitate her.
and you all can see Abel has collapsed to his knees. He is clutching at his head, and he says, What do you mean, regurgitate? I don't know what that means.
Prior, in this moment, comes to a realization. Abel has managed to master so many powers of Neo that took Prior years to master. And I think I understand why, because in Prior's backstory, there were certain powers that he made absolutely sure to master first. How to control Neo, how to chain Neo, how to stop Neo from rolling out of control, and most importantly, he spent years learning how to regurgitate those that Neo had eaten in case he made a mistake. Of course, Abel learned other powers first. Of course, Abel never learned how to regurgitate. Prior is horrified, and he would know how to stop this. He would know how to regurgitate if he was still a host. And he just says, I can't do anything. I can't stop this.
And Abel surges over to you, Prior, and grabs you and says, Tell me how to stop it. Tell me how to spit her back out.
It would take years, decades. It took me 7 years just to learn out how to reverse. It's too late, Abel. She's gone. You'll start seeing her again very soon.
And a hand snakes around Vienna's mouth, pulling her into the massive limbs. You can see hands continuing to try and reach and reach and reach, the gears cycling through them, and the torn scraps of Vienna's jacket spit out from its teeth. Rinny is still screaming, hooked above, though her screams have begun to fade, replaced with this laughter almost from the chemicals put on the hooks prior to dull the pain. Abel is still clutching at you. He lets go, staggering back, a horrified look on his face, and then he begins to clutch at his head. Are these Vienna's memories? I can hear her. I can hear her voice. She's still talking to me.
Prior knows that means it's too late. Maybe if he had 5 minutes, maybe if he had an hour. With the safety locks disengaged, Vienna has already been digested.
And managers. The fire begins to spread out that is on Abel. Firebird stretches its wings as if feeling his hate and his pain. And it begins to spread. It begins to spread through the club. It catches on to the curtains. And I think here, with all of you watching the gears churning again and again and again, I think this is a perfect place to call a close to the first half of our session. We will return in 15 minutes, and we will see you all then. And welcome back, everyone, to the second half of the session and managers. Abel rises to his feet. The club is on fire. Rennie is suspended above from one of the hooks, unable to do anything. Queen of Hatred is awaiting another order from you, Prior. And as Abel stands, he turns to look at you, Miix. And he simply says, I can hear her. If you hadn't been so stubborn, if you hadn't insisted on coming here, on dragging them all into this.
You've gone insane.
I haven't gone insane. I'm just pointing out the truth of the matter. And he is going to use this on you, Miix. It is a challenge 10. And this is aggravated damage that is coming at you.
I just have to. I'll push here, but wow. I will try and reroll. I don't think I could with a reroll actually, but
6 successes. Miix, you are going to take a total of 3 damage. The 4 will be reduced to 3 because you endure red. And you are inflicted with 6 burn, going up to 8. And Abel will go up to 21 burn, as he gains free burn before he takes his next action. Managers, through affinity, all of you can gain an additional sin point. With drowned by the light and deafened by the light, all of you lose a point of sanity and a point of health.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
uh-oh.
So if I lose a point of sanity, like I would be corroding?
Kai, you would begin to corrode. Would anyone like to intervene?
Yeah, I have never used my skill 2 for this purpose, but screw it. I'm not letting Kai die. Prior reaches out with his chain, and he snarls. His lip is upturned, his eyes are blank and empty. The light has completely left his gaze, as is any kindness or mercy, as he barks, "Not you two! Get the fuck back up, Kai!" And Kai is gonna take heal 5 white damage, which should knock him out of corrosion.
Yeah.
That would indeed knock him out of corrosion.
And Kai will go down to 2 burn, and that's it.
And Then Soothing Presence will take place. All of you with burn on you can reduce that by 2, including Abel. So Kai, you no longer have any burn. Miix, you will go down to 6, and Abel will go down to 19. And that was Abel's first skill.
Oh.
Second skill. This is the challenge 10. It's coming at you, Kai, and Meru. Can you all give me a challenge 10?
With my nuisance point, I will use it. I will. There's no way I can't make I cannot make it, so.
Five successes. Miix, that is a failure. Kai, Meru, can you each give me a roll, please?
Yes.
Yes. Well.
Okay.
Oh, come on!
1 success. Meru. 10
Oh my
success
God.
crit. So, Miix, Kai, both of you are going to take 6 red blunt damage. Miix, you can reduce that to 5. Kai, you can reduce that to 2. So Miix, you are taking 5. Kai, you are taking 2 damage. Both of you will gain 4 burn, and Abel will gain 2 burn, going up to 21. As Abel lashes out against the 2 of you, he tries to go for Meru, but Meru, you are able to dodge.
Yes. No, Meru. It's almost like a muscle memory thing, I think, where his augments flash, and even with the attack coming his way, his body moves on its own. As he dodges, but there's no, you can't see his face because it's covered by Justicia and his face mask. But it is very silent, and there's no emotion that you can sense from him.
And Abel will ready his last attack, aimed right at you, Miix. As he comes in with a third punch.
Oh.
And it's a challenge 10.
Challenge 10. I can't even.
You might want to reduce the damage on this.
I was
one.
gonna say this is where I reduce the damage.
Absolutely. Miix, you can reduce the damage. You do not take any damage from this, but you are inflicted with 6 burn, and Abel will gain free burn.
Yeah, I have to use it at this point. I have to go to 8 burn. Prior doesn't even say anything at this point. He just points at Miix and he mutters something vengeful and dark under his breath. And Miix, you feel this dark presence wash over your spine and manage to grit your teeth through the pain. You can take a damage up too.
Thank you.
I don't have many more of these left in me, gang.
Yeah.
And Abel is throwing punch after punch directed at you, Miix. There is a desperate look on his face. And Miix, you know that there isn't much more, I imagine, you can take, nor can the rest of your team take.
Yeah.
As we go to Firebird, Meru, I believe, is still its target. It goes right for you, Meru. And it's going to try to use Ensnared on you.
Okay.
There's no Vienna this time
Nope.
to assist you.
There's no Vienna, but she still gave me some defense up, didn't she?
That she did.
God. Okay. Bind reduce move to inflict 2 burn. Oh God. It's gonna inflict bind on me anyway. Gosh. 2 red, 2 white. I don't think I can use Desperation right now. I think I have to actually be careful with when I use it. I think I just have to dodge. And just give... What do I get? 2 extra dice? Is that what it is?
You get 2 additional dice. Yes.
Ah, shoot. This is scary. Okay. Ha! Okay.
All right. 7 success crit. With the crit, I will allow you to not have to take the bind. So, Meru, you're able to completely dodge this. If you'd like to describe what it looks like when you do.
Yes. I think as Meru sees Firebird descend on him again, he thinks back to how he tried to tell Vienna to not take those hits for him. He tried because he knew he could handle it. But that doesn't matter right now because she's not here right now, and I think his brain is a little frozen as whenever he tries to think of that. But when Firebird goes to make the attack, he's still clutching onto those herbs that Vienna had tossed at them. And he thinks of her as once again his augments flash. You see the horns on his head flash. And he completely dodges the first attack. Otherwise looking kind of lifeless, but still moving with some sort of energy.
Absolutely. And the second attack comes in right towards you. It's going to be a challenge 6. Meru?
Uh-huh.
As the flames around it begin to brighten and glow even more.
Okay. I think this one I have to use Desperation. Take a hit. Okay. Evade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
9 success crit. Meru,
Uh-huh.
you're able to dodge once more.
Yes. Again, Meru, he's just thinking of his sister and of everything. He's unable to get that image of her falling into Neo out of his head, but right now, as Justicia keeps, it's still flaring up. As this bird keeps attacking him, he continues to dodge out of the way. His movements still sort of robotic, yet still nimble.
But Meru, it has one more attack left. And it is going to use this. Going for you and Kai both.
Okay.
That's going to be a challenge 6 from both of you.
Okay, well, I have to desperation take a hit to my willpower because even if it hits me, I'll still corrode / die, whatever, so I will do that.
Kai, you have 2 less dice, I believe, because you are blinded at this time.
Good. I think I only have offensive level up, so that doesn't help it. Or I could use whatever.
It does not help.
Ooh, I will reroll that.
Ooh.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, no!
5 successes.
I'm gonna use a sin point. Oh, come on. Wait.
4 successes.
I got my willpower back from Prior's help earlier, so...
5 successes. Both of you are going to take 6 white damage. And Kai, you are already blinded. Meru, you have Justicia. But both of you, I believe that kills you both, or rather... Oh no, Kai. You should still be alive after you take 6 willpower damage. Meru,
Yeah.
I do believe, unless Prior would like to intervene.
Fuck, I got 2 more in of these, 3 if I kill myself. Prior reaches out with the chain, and what can he even say to Meru? Unspoken words and thoughts. He just grips the chain tighter and just whispers, "Survive." And Meru can heal 5 aggravated health damage. Or aggravated sanity damage, sorry.
Meru, you can heal 5 aggravated sanity. Kai, you can take 6 sanity damage. If you'd both like to explain what it looks like and how you both feel when this happens.
Kai's head is absolutely throbbing. He doubles back into himself, gripping his forehead. While he had been taking sanity damage for a while earlier and it had gotten this bad, this is very much an all-at-once thing. It almost knocks him off his feet as he's already blinded and is struggling to blink his vision back into focus.
And for Meru, he almost succumbs to that attack, but I think as he collapses to his knees, he's able to grit his teeth as he feels the flames and the burning from Firebird, and somehow he's able to, his head clears a little bit, and as he opens his eyes, he sees the herbs that he had been holding so tightly in his hands char and practically disintegrate. But he's still able to get back to his feet.
And Firebird, returns to the center of the room, and all of you can take a point of red damage. Rinny included, up on the hook.
Okay.
We're gonna have to plan our next moves really carefully.
It is now Kai's turn. What would you like
my
to
health
do?
My health is honestly looking pretty bad. I was deliberating whether I should.
What do we even do here?
Well, because like I could skill 3 and I'd heal 2 points. I've got 3 points left, and it's
I'd also get rid of your burn.
yes.
Yeah, that might be the play. You do still have an ampule, but do we if you can save triggering it for another round, that's
that was
for our benefit. Yeah. I think we gotta. Good call.
So what would you like to do, Kai?
Sorry, I was just...
Oh wait, hold on. Scars would clear your burn, but I don't think your skill 3 would. But I mean, it's still more healing. It would prevent your. I think it would prevent your burn from killing you.
I believe.
No, I think I used Scars from a Wolf though.
Fuck, you're right.
Well,
if you don't skill 3, I think your burn just gets you.
Yeah, I'm gonna skill 3.
Kai can just also do a physique athletics check at challenge 3 clear all the burn.
I can do a physiques athletic check to.
But you could, you could try and clear your burn as well. True, if you clear your burn, you're not taking 4 potential damage.
Okay. Yeah, I'll roll a physique athletic to try to clear my burn, if that's all right.
Absolutely. Are you spending your turn clearing your burn? That will be an understanding. I believe understanding medicine.
It's physique athletics. It's understanding medicine if you're putting someone else's out, I think.
Yes, thank you. Yep. So physique athletics at challenge 3.
Okay. Okay.
For success, Kai, you are able to reduce your burn back down to 0 and clear it.
All right. Okay. I believe that's all I can do for my turn. Yeah. All right.
That is your turn. And Miix, we go to your turn. What would you like to do?
Fuck. Oh God. Sorry. There is an answer here. I genuinely don't know what the consequences will be for this. I'm sorry. I'm taking a moment to think about it. I think I know what Miix will do. Miix takes a moment. She stumbles back for a bit. And she just takes the whole scene in. She is breathing heavily, thinking about what she should do. And then I think she comes to the same realization that I am coming to right now, in that there is basically one way out of this. Fuck,
And Miix, what is that realization that you have come to?
Miix. I have to take him with me. I have to take him with me. Miix says out loud, within earshot of Kai, not even bothering to look at him. She simply says, I'm taking him with me. You guys take care of Firebird.
Kai stares at Miix in shock, and then nods his affirmation, and
Miix.
if Kai's the only one in earshot, then of course he'll tell the others exactly what you said.
Miix, without really waiting for a response, looks at Abel and says, Abel!
Kane.
That's enough. You're dragging more and more people into this. This is between you and me.
You were the one who brought them here.
I know. But it's time to put a stop to all this. And Miix takes a step forward, and as she does, winds begin to blow in the room. A chilling freeze begins to permeate despite all the flames. Even so, I I'm putting a stop to all this. I'm putting a stop to all this hatred, this despair. And the winds blow faster and faster. Everyone feels a chilling cold. Even with the flames, as what looks to be ice spreads from underneath Miix's feet. And that same ice starts to spread from Abel's feet as Miix's cheek throbs. She clasps her hands together. Abel! No more! No more of this! No more hurting anyone else! It's time, Abel! It's time for us to go where the snowflakes fall! And ice consumes the both of them, and they shatter as they are gone from this place. And Miix challenges Abel to a duel.
Absolutely. Miix, you take Abel into Snow Queen's duel. And managers, you all see them vanish. It is the three of you, and it is Firebird, who are left on the field. Prior, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay. Prior reaches out a hand to where Miix shattered and grips his hand into a fist and goes, "A fool and a friend. Managers, we have one chance. Suppress the abnormality now!" Prior has 4 offense level up. He has not attacked once despite having multiple stacks on him. He is going to go and attack Firebird with his pale damage weapon. I'm gonna push. We're gonna see what we can do. Challenge 6.
9
Very nice.
success crit.
I'm gonna try and throw in some sanity. I know I'm right near the end, but screw it. We gotta do as much as we can.
11
So
success
that's gonna
crit.
be 5, 6, 7. It's pale vulnerable, so that would be 7 pale up to 14 pale damage.
Holy shit. 14 pale damage. This abnormality is on its last legs. Prior, with that hit, it's basically almost been suppressed. You can see the flames spark and sputter. If you'd like to describe what it looks like when you come in with this hit.
Prior, just emptied-eyed, drags his blade along the ground as he ascends the stairs up to his throne. He leaps and actually kips off the chair and brings life for a daredevil around in a singular, devastating strike across the abnormality's chest. Stay down! And tries to clip the wings of the bird as he lands back on the pedestal to which he once ruled an empire that is now bathed in flames.
And as you leap onto that pedestal, Prior, now wreathed in flames, Meru, it is your turn.
Yes. I'm going to fire magic bullet. I will take a hit to my willpower. And let's see, I'll add Justicia to that. 4 desperation dice. And challenge 6. Oh, I'm
10
rerolling that.
Success.
I'm rerolling that. Yup!
15
That's right.
success crit. Meru, that is enough to take it down. That's a total of 14 and your damage up 16 whole damage. The abnormality has been suppressed. If you'd like to describe what it looks like when you fire magic bullet.
Yes. Meru, everything is a little blurry, a little distant to him right now, but he saw Miix take Abel away. And I don't know what it was about that gave him just a bit of focus that he needed to turn his attention back to Firebird, just as Prior struck at it. And Meru doesn't say anything. He doesn't really think much as he raises magic bullet and watches again as the familiar portal forms and strikes Firebird through where its heart would be. And as it is suppressed, I think the only thing that he's able to say is to look down. When he looks down at his hands holding his rifle, he just mutters, "I told you that I could do it."
And Meru, as you look down at your rifle, all of you watch as the abnormality becomes an egg and a single fetter floats to the ground. And Queen of Hatred, oblivious to the situation, does a little twirl and says, "The evil has been vanquished and has been defeated. Shall we go find the next evildoer?"
Go home, Queen of Hatred. All the evil here has been vanquished. Evil always returns, though. I'll see you again before long.
I shall see you soon and again before long. No, friend Prior, you can always call on me because we are heroes. And she does a little twirl. And before she goes,
Queen,
yes.
you're heading back to the facility. Take that with you. Because I got a crit, can I have Queen of Hatred pick up the egg?
Absolutely.
Oh, that's so smart.
The Queen of
Wait, that makes a lot
Hatred
of sense.
will scoop up Firebird's egg and say, "I shall return this to our base of operations."
Thank you, Queen of Hatred. That will be all.
And with that, she does a little spin, and she is gone. The only thing remaining, that one fetter on the ground.
It's not over yet, everyone. Ready yourself. Only one will return. Only one.
And as you all wait for the one who will return, you all have a moment to talk amongst yourselves. Rinny is still hanging from the hooks prior where you placed her.
Prior looks up. And exhales. Prior turns behind the throne and lowers the chain.
Rinny is shaking prior. You can see tears in her eyes, and she is clutching that necklace from Vienna. I could have saved her.
Prior walks down, doesn't miss a beat, and tears the hook from Rinny's back. You couldn't have. No one could have. I might have. But I can't. She was dead the moment the gears touched her flesh.
I can't. I won't forgive you for this.
Add it to the list, Rinny. It's gotta be pretty long at this point. Of unforgivable things I've had to do.
Kai will quickly make his way over after Prior ripped her from that hook, and if no one stops him, he will go to staunch the bleeding.
Prior sees that Kai is attending to Rinny, and he will step to go sit at the top of the stairs, and wait for Miix to return.
Hi. It is a challenge-free understanding medicine check. You can use your specialty for major injuries.
As much. I'll go ahead and use some sin for this. That was pretty gnarly. Or at least she's been through a lot emotionally. Maybe this will help.
You may add an additional sin point, all of you, from affinity. I believe I also missed the last deafened by the light. So you all do take a point of health damage as well.
Okay.
Neo still churns beneath the boards, but without a host it seems slightly quieter, I imagine.
That it does. It looks like Neo has begun to quiet down, but it's still churning.
I'm gonna re-roll that. I feel like I could do better. Okay, there we go.
6 successes. Oh, my bad. That was sanity, not health damage you all took there.
Oh,
okay.
Great.
And with 6 successes, Kai, you are able to stop the bleeding. If you'd like to describe what it's like as you patch Rinny up.
Kai rips some of the cloth from Rinny's garb, as he, I believe, does not have much in the way of medical gear on him, and staunches the bleeding as best he can. At the very least, putting pressure on the wound to stop it so that the blood begins to clot. As he attempts to somewhat soothe her with the limited skills he has at that by silently patting her on the back above where the hook was just yanked out of her. There is sympathy about Vienna's death, especially towards Meru, but he knows that she meant a lot to Rinny as well.
She winces a little, but she whispers a thank you. I don't blame you, even if I can't understand it.
Kai half smiles and nods. Said smile doesn't meet his eyes, but he doesn't want to put any more of a burden on Rinny than she's already undergone. And with that being said, could I check on Meru? I don't know what he's doing right now.
You can. Rinny will start to dart towards one of the club's many exits, unless any of you stop her.
Briar doesn't.
Kai has no orders or plans to.
She can't bring herself to look at you, Meru, but she casts one last scathing, fearful, hateful look towards you, Prior, before she darts off, slipping through one of the many exits and entrances that only your closest circle are aware of.
Kai will tentatively make his way over to Meru.
Yes. And I think as Kai does so, he can see that Meru is also quite injured, bleeding, but he does not seem to care at all for that as he's staring at his own trembling hands. You can see that Magic Bullet has clattered to the ground. And his gift of Justitia is... There have been times where it has tightened almost to the point where it... almost to the point where he can barely move it from its position over his eyes, but right now it is so loose that it's practically falling off of his face. But he's not focused on that either, but you can now see his eyes as he's not crying, but his expression looks like he should be. It's all, hitting him. Vienna, she fell in Neo. He watched her get churned and pulled in, and fire was everywhere. Zachary died, but everything got infinitely worse. Things were supposed to get better, and he doesn't know what went wrong and how it all went wrong. And when Kai approaches, he can just hear Meru going, no, this can't be happening. Not again. No. Vienna, this can't be real. This isn't real. It can't be real.
Kai sees a million micro expressions and emotions split across Meru's face. He hears the muttering under his breath, and he approaches slowly, like he is trying not to startle a frightened animal, as he puts his hands out in an almost showing that he means no harm gesture, trying to calm him down before making contact. And trying to establish some eye contact to maybe ground Meru in reality. He says, Meru? Meru, oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
And I think when Kai gets close enough, Meru will immediately kind of hold on to onto Kai's arms to try to like ground himself. As he keeps just his head. And for a moment, I'm imagining Kai will allow him, if Meru goes to embrace Kai, just to help ground him.
Of course. Kai will pull in Meru even tighter towards him.
No, you keep going.
Sorry. And he will whisper in his ear and ask, "Are you okay?" Sorry. Of course you're not okay. I'm sorry for asking. Can I do anything for you? Anything at all? Kai says as he pulls Meru tighter against his chest.
Meru, he just keeps shaking his head, and you can just keep hearing him mutter, like, this can't be real, Kai. This isn't real. This isn't real. And as you hear this, his muttering gets quieter, like really quiet. And then he doesn't fully pull out of the embrace, but he pulls away a little. And when he looks at you, Kai, there's this weird, like, I'm sure you would know this is denial. But when Meru, like, there's like this, it looks like he's come to a realization. And he goes, no, this isn't real. It's not. I figured it out, Kai. This isn't real. You're not real. This is just like all those other worlds, you know? I saw Zachary. He chopped Vienna up with his in his butcher shop. I watched it happen. He slit my throat. This is just another one of those worlds. I'm staring at the pendant again. I figured it out. We're in District 21. We're still fighting that docent and the maestro. This isn't real. I'll come to, and now I know what to do. I'll do it differently this time. I'll do whatever Vienna says, but I'll actually help her too. I'll do it all next time. In a better world, when I wake up from this, right, Kai? No. You wouldn't know. You didn't see what I saw. I swear I'll do it differently. I will. This isn't real.
Okay. Kai holds Meru's shoulders. He has seen victims of shock before. He has seen the denial that some people have to go through to cope with what is happening before them, and he knows that it is not best to break someone's delusions when you don't know how to do so. And he says, okay, you're gonna do it differently now. Everything's gonna be fine.
It's gonna be fine.
It's gonna be fine.
I just know what to do now.
You know what to do now.
And she'll be okay.
You didn't do anything wrong.
No. Maybe I did a little bit wrong. But I'll do it better, and it won't be wrong next time. I will. I will. I promise.
I believe you. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. I'm okay. I just have to wait.
Have to wait. And Kai will try to slowly breathe in and breathe out, and motion that Meru should follow his gestures. Or,
Yeah, Meru will do so. And then I think as he comes down, he remembers again that Miix disappeared with Abel. And now that he's a little more calm with his new quote unquote understanding. He goes, wait, Miix. We have to wait for Miix, don't we?
We have to Miix to come back.
Okay, I can do that. Okay.
And as you all wait for Miix to return, Miix,
Yes.
you find yourself in Snow Queen's realm, alone with Abel. What
I am.
would you like to say to him?
It's quiet. Miix thinks about everything that brought them here. She thinks to herself, you know, Abel. And as she thinks, there are these series of images that go through her head. It's of her with the managers, K Corps, J Corps, U Corps. It's her with the managers, standing with them, talking with them, eating with them. But then, as each image flashes on the screen, a different one is shown. Instead of Miix being with Meru, Pryor, and Kai, it's Abel with Meru, Pryor, and Kai. Abel fighting with them against Yuna, reaching out to the Eurodevier. Abel with them talking to Berg. Abel there every step of the way. Abel and Faye, Abel and Cass, John, Stefano, Abel meeting all these people here. And she thinks to herself, with soft eyes. You know, Abel, our roles could have been reversed. And the final image is one of Miix on the throne and Abel fighting desperately to save her. And then she comes back to reality. Abel. She calls out.
He hears you call out to him, Miix, and he looks around at the barren landscape, the frozen throne. What, Cain, what more could you possibly have to say to me?
I know you hate me. I know that you want me dead. But that's not you, Abel. That's never been you. I'm gonna save you. I promised myself that. I promised I would save you.
You don't know me. I don't want to be saved, not by you. This pain. This is what your convictions will get you. This is what your saving will get you. And he sweeps a hand around at the frozen. You, because of you, Vienna is dead. I can hear her. I can still hear her in my head screaming. Her last moments keep replaying over and over and over again. You're what? Coworkers? Friends? Companions? They'll die too. Even if I can't command Firebird from here, I can't command the device that killed Vienna, and I bet that old man can't anymore either. This is what happens when you keep pushing your convictions on everyone else around you. Because of you, people get fucking killed, Cain.
That's what I'm trying to stop! And Miix raises solemn lament, and they are locked into a heated exchange as Miix starts firing off several shots. I don't want that anymore! Can't you see? That's what's wrong with this world. That's how it all ends. I'm trying to change that. You think I wanted this? You think I wanted to do that to you? I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry that I betrayed you, that I did that to you. But I want to make things better. I want to change things.
Shut up, Cain! You're only doing all this because of those fairy tales old Nat used to read to you when you were little. You don't actually want to make the world better, do you? You just want to live in a fairy tale for your own sake so that you can have the happiness that the people in those stories do, so that you can be the princess who gets her happily ever after. You're running away from reality, deluding yourself that just because you said a few pretty words, it'll tie a nice bow on the steaming pile of shit that is your life. You're obsessed.
I'm not trying to tie a bow on it. I'm trying to make things better.
How? proud, Cain, because all you are is obsessed with this fantasy of saving people. You're living a delusion. Look at this place. Look around you. I was the head of the information team before you took that from me. I recognize FO137's influence. You want to trap and kill me here so that you can see the spring arrive with the blooming roses and walk home holding hands with those deluded enough to throw themselves in the meat grinder for you. You can't save anyone. You think people will listen to you because you say you'll never bend? All it'll lead to is their heads being torn off, guts pulled out, and shoved down their fucking throat. You can either wake up now, Cain, or you can die dreaming.
As Abel says that, he plants a fist in her stomach and she's launched back, crashing through several pillars of ice. As she finally stops and slams against the wall, there's a crack in the wall behind her. She spits out blood. I even if she is forced to spit out a pool of blood, her nostrils start to clog up, and she stands up shakily. At this point, she's dropped one of Solemn Lament, but she looks up and there's still a fire in her eyes. Right. I know you're right. I'm weak. I'm an idiot. No, I'm just clinging to dreams. But isn't it beautiful? I know that it's not possible to save everyone. But when I was little, I thought it was beautiful. That if I could live like that, that I'd be happy. With the wish for others to be happy is all I wanted. I won't lose it, even if it's foolish. Even if I'm persecuted for wanting something like this. No, my ideals, my dream, it's not wrong! And Miix throws away Psalm Lament and just runs forward, charging towards Abel.
Miix, is that your action for the turn?
It is.
Absolutely. Miix, you charge towards him, and Abel will throw you to the ground. He straddles you, pinning you down, and he raises his fist. As he uses Act 0 finale, am I my brother's keeper? Abel has 31 burn on him. The flames start to consume him, separated from Neo in this realm with only the two of you. But his fist comes down on your face over and over and over again. The frost on your face begins to splinter and crack, but the punches don't relent. I don't believe you. I can't believe you. I have nothing left, Kane. I barely crawled out of that facility with my life. I was forced to survive on the back streets with no fucking help, no resources, only a goddamn abnormality at my side. And you know the fucked up part? I found people I loved, trusted, and it all came crashing down because of someone else like you, because everybody in this fucking city is like you, because this place only gives birth to the worst kinds of beings. So I adapted. I played those politics like our piece of shit fodder. The politics that we could never be free from at the manor that stretched to L Corp itself, and from out there into the deepest, most twisted parts of the back streets themselves. I became host to this machine that I can't control, that I watched devour the only person in this world I thought might still have my side. And you have the goddamn nerve to say you'll save people, that you'll change this city when you don't even have a plan. Your Messiah complex. You're just like him. Just shut up and die already. He stops for a moment. His chest heaving. His fist raised over you, Kane. And if you have anything to say to him, this might be your last moment to do so.
Sorry, Miix's face is almost a pulp right now. Teeth have been knocked out. Her nose has been broken. One of her eyes is pointing the wrong way. Face covered in blood. And all that runs through her mind is how can she get through to him? And she takes a moment, but there's no point in thinking, and she just speaks honestly, and she says, "Fine. if killing me will save you, fine. But Abel. And with the little strength she has left, she will force herself up and grab Abel's collar and bring him down so their eyes meet. And with fire in her eyes, she says, "You'll replace me. You'll go with them. You'll protect them. And my dream will be yours. My ideals, yours." I love you. I love you, Abel. I love you so much.
He doesn't respond, Kane. He only goes for a final swing. And can I ask, Miix, what are your last thoughts?
Oh my god, wow, oh god, Miix thinks about the managers, thinks about her family, Abel, Alyosha. She thinks about Faye and Jessica. Thinks about Yuna. Ange. She thinks to herself, I wonder who will take care of Pascal now. Friar will get mad. She thinks, oh, did I remember to clean up my bed? I feel bad if Kai has to clean that up. I wonder what we're having for dinner tonight. Maybe I'll ask Meru. And I gotta make sure Yuna's okay. The sky's so blue. Ange, is this the sky you wanted to see? It's really pretty, isn't it? And full acceptance, she closes her eyes.
Fate is lost. Destiny averted. Events that were not preordained to come to pass. And Miix, as you close your eyes, managers, there is a whoosh of smoke and mist begins to cover the club, wafting out from the throne. Before all of you appears Abel, and beneath him is Miix, his fist right beside her head.
Oh, Cinna, you fucker!
Oh my. What?
Abel stands from the ground. He starts to leave,
Oh my god.
walking towards what you, Prior, would know to be one of the club's many hidden exits.
What? Oh. She's alive?
Miix, you have taken 62 aggravated damage. Abel has dropped you to 0 health, but he chose not to lethally kill you. You are still alive.
But
You are in horrible condition. You are on the verge of death, but you are still alive.
but Miix, with the duel ended, did Miix not?
The duel did end, which means someone had to surrender.
Oh. Miix desperately tries to pick herself up. She keeps falling over in honestly oh my god, sorry, a pathetic display. And she fucking Christ. Oh my god. She reaches out for Abel and she says, "Why?"
And what does she say, Miix, when she reaches
She says,
out?
"Why? Why didn't you kill me?"
That's not something easily replaced, is all he says, and he does not stop walking. Do any of you call out to him or try to stop him?
Prior sits on the top stage and watches him go. Do you give up your seat to Neo? Do you renounce your claim as host?
I was never supposed to be sat upon that throne. I renounce it.
Prior has nothing more to say.
And do any of you try to stop him?
No.
Abel leaves, his body burning, badly injured, but still alive. And all of you are left alone in the throne room. All that remains is that fetter from Firebird. You all know that Yuna is still downstairs.
Prior looks down at Miix's broken body. Kai.
Kai doesn't need any more than that. He runs over, and if it's okay with you, Mr. DM, which I assume it is, he's going to use his ampule on Miix.
Absolutely. You may use your ampule. Make me an understanding medicine challenge free.
Standing medicine challenge 3. Okay. Because right now she barely looks like a person. And I assume the major injuries is on. Okay.
Yes, absolutely major injuries would apply.
And I'm gonna roll with Sin. I'm gonna. I don't think that heals fully, so I'm gonna willpower.
With 6 successes, that would heal a total of, I believe you do, it does, you just have to hit the
Margin
challenge.
plus 2.
Yeah, margin plus 2.
So that'd be 5. So,
That would be
yeah,
5
not all of
health.
it.
So not all of it? Okay, then I'll reroll. Oh wait, no, I actually can't reroll. I will corrode. Never mind. But I don't think that we heal sanity in this
So
time between.
Miix can heal for 5, I believe.
Yep, 5.
If you'd like to describe what it looks like, Kai.
Kai leans over Miix, who he's honestly shocked to see that a human body can withstand blunt force like this, even though he has probably at some point in his life seen it before. He knows he's completely powerless in terms of just his regular medical knowledge to do literally anything to help her, and so he pulls out his ampule and jams it into whatever cavity of her body is least concave, and inflates some life back into her.
Miix, you are healed for 5.
Miix feels her teeth, readjust her nose as well. A whole lot. And she slowly sits up. Thanks.
Words.
What happened to Firebird?
We suppressed him like you told us to. It was a rather quick fight. Thank you for buying us the time. Queenie took the egg back to the facility.
Mix's eyes widen. Mr. DM, actually, question.
Yes, of course.
When Firebird is suppressed, it drops something.
It does indeed. No one has picked it up yet. It drops the ego weapon, Fetter of Honor, when it is suppressed.
I will have Miix go pick that up.
Absolutely. You may pick up the weapon, and you have obtained the ego weapon, Fetter of Honor.
She looks at it for a moment. It feels warm. It feels... It emits the same warmth that she felt when they held hands when they were young. And she will take it with her.
Absolutely. You are able to take the ego weapon. And is there anything you all would like to do while you are still in the web?
Prior, is rubbing his temples an option?
That it is. You can absolutely do so, Prior.
We should probably tell Yuna to come out of hiding.
Would you all like to go fetch Yuna?
Yeah.
Yes.
I will say you're all able to go back downstairs with no issues. And you can go fetch Yuna. And Yuna looks incredibly concerned as they sort of look around and just say, are you all right? I could hear a lot from upstairs, but
Anyways, Sorry, I'm like still reeling from the fact that everything just happened the way it happened. Could you repeat that? Sorry.
Yuna simply looks around. You can tell they're incredibly nervous, as they had no clue what was going on up here, and they just say, are you all alright?
Yeah. Okay. Miix, walks over and nods. Okay. We should leave.
Right. I have, what you gave me, boss. And
Right.
they're gonna hold up the box you gave to them and the last cigarette.
Did you, look at the other stuff in the box?
I didn't open it, not yet. You said not to.
Miix will look at the cigarette and the cigarette box. And she hands the cigarette box back to Yuna. Just hold on to that for a little bit longer, okay?
Got it. I can hold on to it for you. And Yuna will clutch it close.
We should go. This place
No.
is...
Not yet. Neo safety locks have been disengaged. Someone needs to take responsibility for the machine. I need to go put them back in.
You're not gonna...
I wouldn't have the choice even if I wanted to. Once I'm on the throne, I can put the locks back in. Shouldn't take me more than a minute. I might need to stay for a while. The great siblings are gonna be by soon. I'll have to work the web project hard, but I think I might be able to fortify this place enough that they might accept it in trade for my own life. It's fine. It's all going to turn out okay. I still have plays left to make. Much like he did back in Cowl, Prior takes the seat on the throne that was always meant for him, and goes to the panel to begin re-engaging the safety locks.
Absolutely. Prior? You seat yourself on the throne, and when you go to re-engage those locks, the front doors of the web fly open. Prior, there should be traps. There are traps, but none of them have gone off. Not a single one. A woman enters, dressed in the garb of the head's own forces. An arbiter. Her outfit is trimmed in that telltale gold. None of you have seen one in person before, and all of you know there is a very small number of people who have survived to tell the tale.
Oh, what the fuck?
And you all see the moment that she enters this place. The gears of Neo have begun to speed up more and more. The machine seems to be heating up, as if it has reached a conclusion, as if it has decided that it should become its own host.
Oh, fuck. Pryor grips the throne and goes, no, 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 no. No, you were never... Stop it! You don't think, you don't feel, you're not real. Back, down into the abyss, before you kill us all. Listen to me, listen to your host. Listen to me, Neo.
Neo doesn't listen to you, Pryor. It has come to a conclusion. It has come to a solution. And it has decided it must become its own host.
You damned machine. You damned machine. No, there's gotta be something I can do. There's gotta be something. Pryor flips through all the buttons on his throne, but none of them work. It's not enough. Pryor can't make it stop.
Are you familiar with the concept of the uncanny valley? It's a little quirk of wiring the human brain. Poses a challenge sometimes when one is trying to create an aesthetic for a machine. When you try to create something artificial in the likeness of a human, the closer you get to picture-perfect accuracy of the human form, the more unsettling it is for a human to behold. Now, we would think things would go in the opposite direction, wouldn't we? Like flocks to like. We're social animals. We should be wired to be attracted to an object or an image that has a particularly strong likeness to ourselves, but that's simply not the case. And that poses the question, why? Why? What would be the evolutionary utility of such a thing? What conditions, what circumstances over the course of our entire history of a species could have made it an essential survival strategy for us that when we see a thing that looks like us, and yet it is not us, that we would react to it with fear and revulsion instead of welcoming it as part of the tribe? And it's a simple answer, of course. When you do a little research, a very simple answer. We humans were not always the only humans. We were Homo sapiens, a somewhat recent addition to the broader category of human beings. Go back to the dawn of our creation, and you'll find all kinds of humans. There were Neanderthals, Denisovians, Homo naledi, Floresianins, the red deer people. Once upon a time, there were so many. But where are they now? Where did they all go? They're all gone. There's a little Neanderthal DNA floating around here or there, but it's negligible for all intents and purposes. It's just Homo sapiens, far as the eye can see, for thousands and thousands of years. But that's the tragedy of evolution, isn't it? It's glorified as such a lofty, high-minded concept. But the brutal reality is that evolution is a process of replacement. A species can adapt to its environment to a certain degree and learn to thrive there, but sooner or later, luck of the draw hits and something new comes along. Something faster, stronger, smarter. Something that may have been created from you, and yet it is not you. It has just enough similarities to you to require the same resources that you do for survival, and yet it is just far enough removed from you to see you as an other. A relic of the past. An obsolete model. A roadblock, taking up space and taking up resources that could otherwise be reallocated to benefit their next generation. The real progress of the species, if it could just get you out of the way. I wonder. It's funny. It makes me wonder sometimes. Makes me wonder sometimes. I give myself little hypotheticals. I think back to periods of history, all those thousands of years ago, when our species were new. I wonder how many of those extinct, obsolete species of humans, how many of them, the first time they saw a Homo sapien that would replace them, welcomed them with open arms. How many of them witnessed the next stage of human evolution and thought, well, that's just another human. Just like me. Just like my friends, my family, my children. We're not so different. I'm going to treat it like a peer. We'll coexist side by side. Perhaps this fellow human is a little further evolved than I am, but that doesn't mean they're a threat to me, or, heaven forbid, my entire species. So paranoid. If I treat them as an equal, surely they'll treat me the same. And where are all those forgotten humans now? Dead. Whether it was from newly introduced diseases, or starvation due to monopolized food supplies, or fatally wounded with new weapons by a shiny new species with a more developed frontal lobe that knew how to wield them. How embarrassing. And you know, I wonder sometimes maybe if some of those obsolete humans, if they had had the good sense to recognize a threat when they saw one. To recognize that that which came from them, but was not them, would hold no loyalties toward them, and would inevitably turn against them. Maybe if those obsolete species had simply bashed the intruders' heads in when they were confronted with the next step in human evolution, maybe some of those obsolete species would have avoided extinction and would still be alive to this very day. Well, we all have different sets of priorities, don't we? Some among us have soft hearts. Some among us prioritize their relationships and their emotions, even at the cost of their own survival. As for myself, I'm a survivor. I mean to survive. I mean to see my species survive. If I was one of those Neanderthals, one of those Red River men, I'd butcher every Homo sapien I ever saw. No hesitation, no question. No human-shaped next stage in evolution is about to render my species extinct. But I wouldn't just stop there. No. I'd butcher any member of my own tribe if I saw them aiding and abetting such an intrusion. Helping that which would replace me right. What a betrayal. I'm sure their intentions would be good. I'm sure there was no malevolence to them, no sense of treason. I'm sure they'd simply be sentimental people who saw the new Homo sapiens and thought, a human, just like me. They were simply too heart-centered to realize that the survival of the new evolution will always come at the survival of the old evolution. And I have no intention of going extinct. Not for a creature that, for all of its similarities, is inevitably going to view me as an obsolete norm, to be replaced. It's the strange times we all live in. Times like these I've found are auspicious for introspection. And perhaps a reflection on one's own priorities. I would invite you all to take advantage of that. Look within yourselves. Perhaps now is a good time, before time runs out, to examine your own priorities and decide for yourselves what is you and what is an other. And what's worth fighting for, really. I bid you all a good evening. I'll be about my business. And you should all be able to return to your regularly scheduled evening activities. Citizens, thank you for your time and patience. And your cooperation. Have a pleasant night. I'm sure our paths will cross again. Hopefully in happier, more copacetic circumstances. After all, we are all one human family, aren't we?
And
On behalf of the company, I bid you all good night.
And you all watch when the Arbiter speaks. She is going to trigger J Corp's lock. You all see Neo shut down at once. It immediately stops moving. A second singularity. G Corp's spear is then used. The hum has ceased. The limbs are locked in place. And now you watch as the heart of Neo is lifted from the ground, disconnected from the roots, floated and exposed above its place of rest for all of you to witness. She has no need to make that 999 sanity roll, as the moonstones on her person turn pitch black at the sight of Neo's heart being exposed. And the countdown will now begin to banish Neo from this place.
Everyone, run! Run! Get out of here! Neo supports this whole club, it'll collapse into the ground!
Do not fear. I am simply relocating this to where it belongs. The city cannot leave room for such things. But should it be returned from the outskirts, we may not be so kind in our next intervention.
A countdown begins, one that can be heard broadcast throughout the entire web project. The expulsion will begin in 10, 9, 8, 7. The ground begins to shake and tremble. The ceiling of the club begins to collapse. And managers, would you like to flee?
Booking
Yes.
it. Running.
Yes.
Sprinting.
Yuna is practically shaking and clinging on to all of you. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You all are able to escape the crumbling club and watch as the place is brought down. The place prior that you spent years upon years building and forming. This arbiter stands in the wreckage before she turns to all of you and speaks.
This is for the good of the city. This is for the good of the species. Change, positive change, sometimes involves short periods of suffering for the sake of long-term gains. Think of giving a small child a vaccination. They scream, they kick their legs. It's just the most tremendously upsetting thing that they have ever experienced in their life. But they don't know the hardship that it's saving them from. And neither do you. Our interventions may seem harsh, but keep in mind, citizens, that we are simply giving you a small, temporary discomfort to protect you from a far more devastating pain. Due to our interventions, that's a pain that you will never know. And for that, I tell you all, you're welcome. It is genuinely a pleasure to serve. I bid you all good night.
And then, as soon as she came, she is gone, leaving all of you behind.
Why? What the fuck?
An arbiter in the head.
That
And even
was-
for all the power of Neo, it was prior looks towards Miix and then back towards the sinkhole that was once his life's work. That is... my perfect memory is gone. But you all heard what she said, right? That she'd see us all again. What did she mean by that?
Everything we're doing.
Yeah. They know it all. I've known it all from the very beginning. This wasn't even a warning. It was a farce. It was laughing at us. The head knows exactly who we are.
That that woman was the ultimate tool of the head. It was an arbiter that erased my father.
Congratulations, Miix Leonis. You are now probably the only family in the city to have been visited by an arbiter twice. You can put that down in the record book.
Miix raises her hands. They shake as she lights the cigarette she gave Yuna and takes a shaky pull. I thought I was ready to die, but that was different.
This entire project is unsafe now. Neo's tunnels burrowed through every street, under every house and flower garden. Everything living here was entangled with Neo's roots and will probably die soon. The power will run out, and then this place will probably collapse into the ground.
The people.
Leave. Prior turns around, and I suspect with that announcement there's not a single living soul around them.
No, Prior, there is not. There are no living souls still in the town square. You have a feeling that any people are either hunkering down and hiding or are evacuating.
This place is a graveyard now. Without Neo, there is no web project. This place will quickly be consumed by the streets of flavor, if the ground doesn't swallow it first. There is nothing left for us here. If there was a golden bough in the club, it's long gone. We failed. And we have to leave.
Would you all like to flee the web project before this place collapses?
Yeah.
Do anything else?
Yuna is shaking badly, gripping their weapon, and they're practically clinging onto you, Miix, for support. You're all not sure where Abel might have gone. You all don't know where Rinny fled to. And you have no idea how Percy managed to distract Mary, but the two of them weren't waiting when you all left the club. And managers? Do you head out onto District 23's back streets?
Yeah.
We do.
You all are greeted right outside by the sight of Big Sister Mary, Young Sister Percy, and a collection of civilians and children of the web. Prior, you know your people. This isn't all of them. It looks as if Mary has gathered up who she could save and who she could find. And when she sees
The rest
you all,
were probably buried in rubble.
that they were.
Prior holds a hands up to the managers that he's not going to fight. We can't. Even if we could, even if we had the energy, he doesn't have the will anymore. And he approaches Mary with a dignified, even stride. You were right. You were always right.
Prior, there is no more web project. Neo is gone. I found who I can. Percy.
I know.
She convinced me to stay my hand. She said you would have this handled, that you would take back Neo and the throne. And then I heard that announcement. I value the lives of the people here over any quarrel I might have with Percy, over any issue I might have with you. And all we have left is you, and I need you to come with me so we can collect Berg and we can go face what the great siblings have in store for us.
You're right. You are correct. I came so close. But I failed. And someone needs to bear the weight of that responsibility. Will you allow me a moment to say my goodbyes to my companions?
Say what goodbyes you will. And she moves closer to you, Prior, placing a hand on your chest, lowering her voice, and says, "This may be your last chance to say goodbye to them."
I'm not counting myself out just yet. But I should take your advice. Managers, my name has been placed in the Book of Vengeance, and I have been accused of the most foul crime a big brother can be accused of, or any member of the middle, of kinslaying. I am innocent. I did not kill Big Brother Zachary. But I don't have to convince the rest of you. I have to convince the great siblings of that fact. I have to answer for quite a lot. I am a respected member of the middle, and I have been for longer than probably most of the great siblings have been alive, and that is worth something. That has to be worth something. And if I am unable to shift the weight, there will be those who face consequences. It will be me. It will most likely be Mary and Percy. It may even fall upon Berg's head. But I will shoulder the greatest burden. And if necessary, I will take all the weight of the world onto my own shoulder. I will bear that sin, if need be, to protect as many of them as I can. But if this is the last time that we meet, I would like to thank you all. And I would like to say that had I been able to go back and make different choices. I only wish I could have made the ones that would have allowed me to continue on with you all. That would have allowed me to go back to the facility with you all. It would have allowed me to you can all tell my training team captain that he's in command until such a time as my fate is determined one way or another. I have nothing else to say. If this is our last meeting, then I shall not see you all again. But I'm sure I'm just being overdramatic. I always find a way to make it out of these situations, one way or another. It's not very convincing. Prior looks to Kai, looks to Yuna, looks to Miix. And his eyes glance over Meru. And though he's trying to stop that emotion from bubbling up, there is a question in the back of his eyes. Had you not told me not to become that man? Had I not listened to your pleas not to change, Meru? Could this have all gone differently? His eyes aren't an accusation, but they sure damn feel that way. As he turns away from the managers, looks towards his darling daughter Percy, gives her a nod and says, "The Arbiter was outside my machinations. I was unable to preserve Neo in her presence. Forgive me, my dear daughter. And will you take my arm and accompany me to what may be my final show?"
Percy nods her head prior, and Mary does actually step back to allow her to take your arm as she says, "Of course, Lord Fodder. I am in your service."
Prior puts a hand on her head and tussles her hair gently before allowing himself one final breath of the pungent odor of the back streets and turning to Mary with a nod. "Let us go. I have no more tricks to pull."
Understood. We're headed to U Corp and then to the Great Siblings. And prior, your people are looking to you. There is still hope in their eyes, in that of the civilians and in that of the children of the web. And Percy clings a little bit tighter to you as the two of you leave the rest of the managers behind in the streets of District 23. Meru.
Miix.
Oh, unless Miix. You have any thoughts?
Miix. Her eyes are glazed over a bit, and she looks back at you all. Her expression is one that she's tired. They've all been through so much, and Miix looks at the other two. I should get back. And she looks over at Yuna. We all need to go back.
Yeah. Yuna looks to you, Miix, and you can tell there is so much in those eyes of theirs that they want to ask. They look worried first and foremost for you. They look terrified of the Arbiter, of what just happened here. And they just say, we should really get back. Miix, boss, I mean, if there's anything I can do,
That's enough, Yuna. That's enough.
I understand, boss.
We can talk more when we get back. She looks over at you two ready to go?
I think Meru feels a bit numb. He couldn't even question what Prior was doing. I think he had distantly heard them mention Berg, which brought him back to the moment. Thinking Berg going to see the great siblings, he's not sure what they're gonna do to him. And Meru, he keeps thinking that he can't lose him too. Berg's the only one he has left, if he's allowed to even count Berg, now that Vienna's but I mean, what can he do? I think reality is starting to set in more. And he's holding Justicia in his prosthetic hand now. Vienna's gone, Berg is in potential danger, and Prior is leaving and might not come back. And he almost lost Miix too. And he should have said something when Prior was giving his goodbyes. He should have, but he couldn't. He couldn't speak, especially after seeing an Arbiter. Like this world, it can't be real. It can't. But even so, it does feel like maybe this really all is his fault, And even when he had met Prior's gaze, I don't know. He doesn't know what he was looking for this time when he looked at him, but he didn't find it. All that he had found was an expression that made him feel guilt, a genuine guilt that settled in the pit that was left in his stomach. He felt guilty, which is something he hasn't genuinely said in a very long time. But he feels like this was all his fault. He ruined everything again, and he can't just keep convincing himself that he'll just wake up now. This is real, and he feels like it was all his fault. Vienna was right. Zachary was right. But when Miix asks him if he's ready to go, I mean, what else can he do but nod his head silently? And that's all he'll do.
Kai wears a dark expression on his face, his eyes lacking their usual reflective light, only shining with unshed tears, and he looks scared and unsure. And his mind begins to loop. He's going? Without us? Without me? Why would he talk like that? What does he mean the last time? He's leaving again? He's leaving me? He didn't take me. Why didn't he ask to? And then Kai looks back at his companion, who are in bad shapes, whether emotionally or physically, or both, and controls his breathing like he had told Meru to earlier. Because you can't lose control here, even if he loses everything else. There's nobody to tell him what to do now, and he needs to keep his head so he can figure out what his next choices are. Prior will come back. He always comes back. Percy said so earlier. He will. He couldn't stop him. He would never speak against such a sure goodbye. He looks back at Miix and nods his head with a curt, "Let's go."
Miix nods at the other three. All right, we get back to the RV. Go back to the facility. It's time for all of us to go home. And nodding curtly at all of them, she turns and says, "Follow me. Let's..." Objective ended in failure, but we can at least make it home. And as Miix starts to walk with the others following her, she thinks about what they've been through, what they each had to face. Meru with Zachary. Prior with Percy and Mary. Kai with Bruce. And Miix with Abel. They all faced people here. They all went through their own losses, each affecting each of them differently. Fire lost his kingdom. Meru lost his sister. Kai lost his owner. And Miix? What did she lose? Did she really lose anything? And Miix comes to the slow realization that of them all, in a cruel twist of fate, she may have been the only one to gain anything from this. And as she carries that weight, she sees two phantoms that aren't there. She walks past them. They're still there. The fixer and the agent that she knew. It looks like those won't stop either. And she keeps walking. The only things they hear are the footsteps as they make their way back home.
Managers, the three of you and Yuna are able to make it through the streets of Flavor. Yuna sticks close to all of you. Some of the butchers give you some looks, but all of them leave you alone. And as you all climb into the RV, down a person, and begin to leave this place behind, a figure stands atop one of the buildings in District 23. A mask covering his face. He watches the RV drive out of the parking garage and back towards the facility. It looks like I was too late. So the game will continue after all then. And as you all head back towards Ange, with no golden bow in tow, the bow lost to Neo, which has been banished to the outskirts. This, I think, is a perfect place to end our session.